We're not meant to live on, we're not meant to be saved. Left without vices, guess we'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello. Good morning. How are we? Good. Oh, that's a good way to start the day. Just I'm looking to see if I need to gift any, which I don't believe I do. We get one come through organically. We are saying thank you right this moment to Saul for his 118th year. Thank you, mate. 2 away. 2 away from Stoplake and the 10-year milestone. 10 fucking years. Outrageous. Absolutely outrageous, to be honest. It'll be 10 years in 2 months' time. I am, I'll scrap that, yeah. And Tawonga, thank you for the 3rd year on the nose. New badge for you right now. 36 months. Cheers, pal. I've not watched the last Avatar, to be honest. The second one. Everyone always raves about the Avatar. The first Avatar was very good. I've not watched the second one. Obviously, the third one is now out. Hey, ST. I'm more surprised at how poorly those that came down from League One with us are doing, more so than anything else, ST. Like Shrewsbury, Bristol Rovers, and Crawley. No, Crawley came down the year before. Who came down with us? 3. Shrewsbury. Here we're going on League One table. Shrewsbury. Oh, it was Crawley. Crawley was my go-to in my head. Crawley, Bristol Rovers, and Shrewsbury are all having indifferent seasons in League Two. Shrewsbury 22nd. Well, I mean, literally, fucking 20th, 21st, and 22nd. Christ. And then we're 6th. So really, we can have literally 0 to complain about. I have seen the Doomsday trailers yet. Unless there's been a new one in the past couple of days, which I haven't seen. But we're in the playoffs at the minute with a game in hand on MK Dons and Bromley. Although Bromley 10 points clear of us at the moment. Bromley, by the way, the fuck is happening there? They've just decided they want to be the best team in the league by a mile. Walsall up there in challenging game. But look how bad our goal scoring is. 28 goals in 24 games is really poor. We've scored the same amount of goals as Crawley in 21st. It's our defensive record that has us where we are. 1-0 wins. If we can get a goal scorer in, then we can challenge for auto. Without any shadow of doubt. Afternoon, Kung Fu Kettle. Afternoon, Chris. How are we? Or morning, actually, as it is right now. Plan for the day is to finish off the episode of the RTG we were recording in the last stream, which is just by playing Bristol City and then simming Huddersfield. Oops, Huddersfield. Then we need to switch to the... I needed to then edit that. Then we need to switch to, which won't take long because it's just one game. Oh, it's Blackburn, not Huddersfield. And then we need to switch to the Journeyman and record an episode of the Journeyman because this is today's RTG and it will also be today's Journeyman too. And then we can come back and we can record Monday's RTG and then see what the time is. We might be able to squeeze in some more Journeyman or some more RTG, whichever way around we decide to do it. Kev on a 15 stream streak, my guy. You're up early. I need this coffee so bad. But it's still so hot. Still so hot, it burned my face. How are we, lads, anyway? Did you have a good Thursday? I do hope so. Oh, you've not slept yet? Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I have a feeling we can't afford Chido Obi, nor would Chido Obi want to come to League 2, I imagine. Yeah, we've got Fleetwood tomorrow, and then we're at home against yourselves, I think, next week. Has Chido Obi had any loan football? He hasn't, has he? No, he's just come through your youth setup after originally being with Arsenal. Come off the bench in some Premier League games last season. Hello, me. Oh, these are in the EFL trophy. Start recording. Ashley, thank you for the 40th month, mate. Cheers, pal. Yeah, the new Red Bull livery and the new, lesser new V-Cub liveries look good, don't they? The Rebel one looks really nice. Always can. I can't function without it some days. Today is one of them days. Oh, I've got the Bristol City games mid-fucking week. I know Macaulay Langstaff wants... It is my intention to let his contract expire. Well, looks like we'll be selling Macaulay Langstaff in January then. Don't want to offer him a new contract. Oisky boisky, right. Let's crack on, because we're literally just diving straight into this Bristol City game. Double check the starting lineup and formation And they're playing a fucking 3-back, which is exactly why we do it now. Oh. Really, Armstrong, Smithy at Cam, Mantle in the middle, Bird, Knight, Savona? Isn't he? He's in the Prem in real life, isn't he? Savona, he play for Brentford? No, it's not Brentford. Plays for someone in the Prem. Forest, that's it. Cute. I know I'd seen him in red. I'll throw Lauper in for this one. We'll put Perrington in as well. Thomason for Bozanovsky. Let's give Garner a game as well for Vale. Just trying to make sure that higher rated players are available for the Simmer against Blackburn at the end of the week. Oh, Oishki Poishki. Happy birthday, Jordan. Yeah, Gay off to City, it seems. Liverpool crying. Curve. 12 months in a row and 37 total. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, mate. Playing at Ashton Gate for the first time with Cambridge United. They've got Mayulu and Armstrong up top. Mehmeti sat just behind them. Max Bird in their midfield, as well as Randall. A couple of other strong names in the starting lineup. Savona at right back. Forest player in real life, of course. So Bristol City got a decent team here. Mine looks better than that. I am actually fielding players, I promise you. My starting lineup has Garner on the left to start for the first time. Thomason, or first time this season at least, I think, in the league. Thomason at centre mid. Lauper and Perrington also into the starting lineup too. So factoring in the Blackburn game at the weekend, basically, with regards to the rotation here, to try and ensure that we still get a decent result, or give ourselves a good chance of getting a decent result in the Simmer after this one, which hopefully will be okay. Andre, thank you for the 187. Thank you for the 187. Thank you for the follow. And I stopped my highlight just at the right time there, as Rob resubscribes for 48 months in a row to get a brand new 4-year badge. Chars. Had to have the stream up twice on the app and then on the Twitch website on your phone. Yeah. You can subscribe. You can use your Prime app. You can't use your Prime app on the Twitch app, but you can use your Prime app, a Prime subscription, or even any subscription via the web browser. You can subscribe just a paid subscription through the Twitch app, I believe, but it costs more because you have to pay Apple or Android a fee, or Google. 4 years in a row, Rob. 4 years in a fucking row. You created your account on the 13th of April 2020. You've been following since the 24th of April 2022. But that's weird, because you've been subscribed for longer than you've been following. I get the feeling there might have been an unfollow and a refollow in there at some point. It is a weird and long-winded way to do it, but I appreciate you putting the effort in, mate. Right. Yes, Pogo. Sliders are exactly the same. Mehmeti tackled quickly by Thomason. Putting in a good impression immediately. Harrington trying to squeeze this to Garner, can't. Oh well. Watts and Thomason, who's left-footed, I must remember that, in the midfield. It'll be like playing with Pablito on the Journeyman. Here's Webster. A short hitter. Pak Sung-ho, who can strike it, and O'Leary saves. Not the best of clearances from Pring. He's lucky it fell to a defender and not an on-rushing attacking player. We have the first chance of the game. Unfortunately, it doesn't go in, but the goalkeeper making a decent stop for, I want to say the Robins? Or is that Swindon? A City the Robins or a Swindon the Robins? I think City are the Robins, aren't they? I can't recall. What I know for sure is I just got ripped apart. But McGinty makes a decent save at the other end. Thank you for saving my bacon there, sir. I was not necessarily concentrating properly. Corner for Bristol City. Bird in and flicked. Garner trying to get it away but can't. Mehmeti, Armstrong. Oh, guess what? Clearance into an arm. Penalty given. Ugh. Right, good. Bristol City about to take a 1-0 lead. And yeah, look at the badge. Bristol City are the Robins. What's Swindon's nickname then? Swindon Town. It's going to be Knight from central midfield. Saved by McGinty! Justice felt from a nonsense penalty decision. The referee giving it no VAR in the Championship to overturn. But when you've got Ed McGinty in goal, apparently it doesn't matter. That man saves penalties all year long. Is that a handball as well? This ref loves giving them. Is it close enough to shoot? We might as well give it a go. Pak Sung-ho is our best free kick taker. He's going to come in and take the mantle away from Louis Apparet. Although he hasn't necessarily done a very good job with it. See what we can do from the corner instead. Stanley Mills to deliver. Wind right behind it. Keeper's calm and keeper gets there. Oh, Swindon are also the Robins. Well, fuck my life then. Cheltenham are also the Robins as well. Pick a different bird, lads. Come on. Fucking hell. Oh, you had issues with the account. Is the... Oh, McGinty's been so good. I think he's on a +4, right? Yeah, so he's only 73 rated. Which is obviously good enough for the Championship. Knight trying to make up for that penalty miss. Randall, lovely ball. This is good movement and good football from Bristol City, but again, a hand was used. They can't help themselves today. Garner looking to get away down the line. Had a very good loan spell at Plymouth in the Championship League One last year. And as such, you guys wanted me to keep him at the club and play him every now and again. So that is exactly what we're doing. So far, he's not really put a foot wrong. I saw that happening, but there wasn't really much I could do about it. This is probably going to be, and is, and what a finish to do so. 1-0 Bristol City. Mehmeti, playing in that cam role, is doing a very good job of it. So it's basically been 6 years subscribed over 2 different stages. So you've been subscribed since you followed in April 2020, as opposed to April 2022. Yeah, we signed him from Shamrock Rovers, Jordan. Smosser, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Spencer through the gap. Webster looking for Stanley. Oh, never mind. Go on, Louis. On a run, lad. Appa ran out of room. Up we go. Anyone? Oh, that's a nice ball. Knight with the switch. Can we get there? Don't actually know whether we got there or not. Oh, go away. It's Mayulu. Is it the same Mayulu that used to be at... No. There used to be a Mayulu for Southampton, didn't there? That was rapid. Used to be a go-to guy on FUT like 10 years ago. Four is still an excellent showing, Rob. Senny's older brother who's at PSG. Oh, okay. A bit surprised that Mehmeti kept him for place there, but never mind. Pring. Pass it down. Mills. 1-2. Definitely not. Maybe here though. Definitely here though. Come on, Louis. Oh, he hasn't still got it under control properly, and as such, not the best finish he probably could have come up with. Haxing Ho. Owen Garner. What's he got? A free kick on the edge of the box is what he's got us. Well, we had one earlier that hit the wall. This is definitely Louis Appere range. We've scored from Louis in a similar position earlier in the save, so I'm going to try and do it again. This is not because Louis Appere is better at free kicks. This is based on past history. And Louis Appere does do it again. And what a free kick indeed. I love that. I didn't know what I was going to say there. Fucking hell. That's fucking gorgeous, by the way. Is that something that is replicated all the time, Jack? Is that a bug that you've noticed continually? You change player when taking a free kick and they take a man out the wall? We'll keep an eye on that. 80% of the time. Okay. We've had some bids for Appere, but they've come from... When we were in League One, they've come from sides that were unrealistic from outside of England. There is an explanation video from last year's RTG, Tomasi. From last year's spreadsheet. Let me see if I can find the video for you. Here you go. It's the spreadsheet looks very similar to. No, it's all right, Tomasi. Well, it's an unlisted video, so it's not widely known. But that video is taken from the Bradford save, but the spreadsheet works in a very similar fashion. And if there's anything you don't understand, then always feel free to come on the stream and ask how to do a certain thing. Taps, thank you for the 4th month subscribed, mate. Cheers, pal. Pack and Webster. Harrington. Pack looking for Webster again. Look at the space over there for Garner. What ball it could have been. Harrington. He's just again look. West Bromwich Albion goal. Connor Jones. How many times have we seen that already this season? He is an absolute baller for West Bromwich Albion. That's at least the 4th goal he scored this season for the Baggies. Unbelievable, really. Mills. The gap opened up, but when I turned, it disappeared, unfortunately. Oh, my God, they cannot seem to get rid of it at the minute, and I'll look for Webster here, but I think that's just a little bit too far away from him. It's 1-1 at the beginning of the second half, but we are pushing to try and find a goal to go in front. Bristol City have obviously proven to us already today that they can score at the other end too, so let's not leave any gaps at the back, shall we? Mehmeti. And the match so far. Spencer in the way this time. No! Oh my lord, can you imagine if that had gone in? Fucking hell. Mehmeti, Armstrong, quickly forward to Mayulu. Nice ball out wide here tonight. And inside to Savona. And Randall. Oh, the little back heel. And the finish! Whoa! Driven hard and low by Sinclair Armstrong. And Bristol City with a very good goal to go back in front in this tie. Both of their finishes have been particularly good. And this one, the opposite of the other. Other one very high and off the bar. This one driven a daisy cutter off the floor. But both just as good as the other. No worries, Tomasi. Is there anything in particular that you can think of off the top of your head that you don't understand at the minute or you're struggling with that I could maybe run through quickly? Mills. Failed. Armstrong. Out tonight. Well in. Thank you. Perrington just needs to turn and we'll try and get this away to Garner. And Owen is away. Looking for Webster. Who will look for Appare. Was the plan for me, but I can't do it. Armstrong. You know where he wants to go. And Perrington is always going to stop him. I love Ben Perrington in this game. Thomason. Pak Sung-ho. Out to Garner. Looking for Webster. Finding him well. Appare. Leaves the defender for dead. And misses the target. Yep. I feel exactly the same way, sir. That should have been 2-2. God damn it, Leroy. tonight. Thank you. Income and expenditure tab. Let's finish this game and this episode, Tomasi, and then I'll have a closer look, because we're very nearly finished this, and then just need to sim the Blackburn one, and then I'll have a look. Do you mean things like travel costs and when you say how and why and different amounts, do you mean like travel costs and shirt sales, etc., etc.? Garner's in behind. Get it back on his favoured right foot and whip a dangerous ball looking for Stanley Mills. Matet's underneath this, and Appare's going to win the header, and it's just pinball right now, but it could end in a chance. Thomason and Matet. Garner through the gap. And Owen Garner, the youngster. Oh, just misses the target. Would have been quite a goal had it ended up in the back of the net. But unfortunately, we're still behind here with just a few minutes to go. Good header by Watts. Thomason, we need to get this forward and forward quickly. Matet off the bench. It's just overrun it. Run himself into trouble. And now Max Bird can probably just head for the corner and waste the time to see Bristol City get a victory here. 2 minutes added on. They do have quite a high rated side comparatively to ours. We're in the like 71, 72, 73s, and they're in the 75, 6s and 7s kind of area. As I pump this down the field, it will be full time. Bristol City with 2 good quality goals. To be fair, all 3 goals in the game were of quality. Our free kick was very good, and had Owen Garner's gone in, or Louis Appare's have gone in that second half, we may well have taken a point, or perhaps even more, from the fixture. In the end, we travel home empty-handed, unfortunately. Fair play. Yeah, Bristol City have had some mad keeper kits for ages, haven't they? It was one game, Mams. Chill. Trindicus, thank you for the follow, mate. Good. Just travel costs on this occasion. We do 25% travel costs now, don't we? Now we're in the Championship. Used to watch the Chelsea saves when you were younger, back in the day, 2016, 2018, turned 19 yesterday. How time flies. Time does indeed fly. Although 19 for me was a little bit further back than that. But thank you for the long-term support, Swizzy. I know, Job has grown really well. That defeat drops us to 16th in the table at this stage. And we're just 2 points above the relegation zone right now. We're only 4 points off bottom. Everton, still the side down there. But they have now won a game, as have Middlesbrough. Wednesday either win or lose. And still conceding quite a few goals. We're not doing bad so far this season. We're also not doing amazingly well. But this game against Blackburn might give us a better idea of where we stand, because they're not having a very good season either, and victory at home here could be pretty important for us, or at least, again, as ever, avoiding defeat in your home games is going to be key, and we have avoided defeat thanks to a Louis Appere 81st minute equaliser. Ribeiro gave them the lead after 3 minutes, and 9 minutes from the end we pull one back with minimal chances in the game for us, And in the end, 3 was what we needed to get the 1 goal, to get the 1 point. We'll take that. Still leaves us in 16th in the table. And up next for us, beginning of the next episode, will be Swansea. Swansea, Wednesday, Charlton, Stoke and Burnley. Oh dear. In the next episode. That's manageable, I think. Burnley, obviously, will be a difficult game. Swansea are down and around us. Wednesday are down and around us. Stoke and Charlton, I don't imagine, are having great seasons. Charlton 18th. So we've got 18th, 19th and 21st and 24th in the next episode. That's 4 relegation 6-pointers in one episode. Well, that'll give us an idea of whether... Oh, and then bloody Burnley. That'll give us an idea of whether we are or are not going to be worrying about the drop this season or not, won't it? Thank you very much for watching today's episode. Do make sure you drop the video a like if you've enjoyed and subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. There will be a Journeyman episode to you later on this evening at 6 PM as per usual. And then, of course, we'll be back here on Monday for more. I'll be streaming over the weekend, though, so do come and join me, either here on YouTube or on Twitch or Kick. Links to those are in the description down below. But for now, ta very much. I'll see you on Monday. Right, let me just save that quickly, and then we could give a quick run through of a couple of things to Tomasi on the spreadsheet. RTG S43 Part 2. Are you here, Tomasi? Just to double check before I delve into something. For you not to be here to watch it. You are, okay, good. So whilst that loads in there. So on the this finance tab down here, it's these ones down here that you're not sure about. So the reason that we take a percentage of what the in-game figure is for expenses and shirt sales and match similar to match tickets, etc., is to ensure that we don't earn too much money. And the percentage you take is based off the rules. So the financial rules are to ensure a more realistic financial picture, which is the whole point of the save, really. We take 10% of the in-game travel expenses for League 1 and League 2, 25% in the Championship, and then 50% for the Premier League and when we're in European competition as well. Shirt sales in-game are taken at 20%, 25% and 50% in-game as well to ensure that you don't earn too much money. So you're just taking the in-game number that you get from the budget overview in the transactions. You're just taking that in-game shirt sales number and then you're entering it in here. And depending on what league you're in, depends what percentage it calculates. And then this figure here at the bottom is what you enter into your income or expenditure. Similarly, with the travel expenses, you enter the in-game figure, which for us for the last game was £1,888. Well, sorry, £18,880, of which we take a 25% figure because we're in the Championship. So £4,700 is our travel expenses for that fixture. Yes, so every week, because you have to do it weekly. These you get player wages, coach wages, and shirt sales every week, and you have to enter them into the into this TK Finance Income Expenditures tab. You have to do it weekly because they disappear. It doesn't track everything, so it only tracks for like a couple of weeks, and then you lose it. So you have to do it weekly to make sure you can stay on top of everything. So I do it every week. After every Saturday game on a Sunday. Coach wages, you can calculate here on this tab. With coach wages, you disregard what is the in-game number and you enter your own coach, your own staffing numbers here. So you can make this up yourself. But depending on what league you're in, depends on the average salary. So I gave AD some numbers of average salaries of certain roles based on real life figures, and he then set that up. So coach wages is part of staff wages, yes. The staff wages in here is the coach wages, technically the coach wages from in-game. This year's the first year we've had staff wages. And I've added my own volume of staff here, so you can manually change any of these 6. Obviously, when I was in League 2, this would be costing me this figure a week. So when it says coach wages in-game, you're entering your staff wages, or you can phrase it as coach wages as well if you like, in here, and you're taking this figure per week every week. And obviously this is League 2, this is League 1, this is the Championship, which is where I am. And if we keep the same amount of staff, we go to the Premier League, then my staff wages will go up to £156,000 per week. But we're in the Championship at the minute, and with this amount of staff that I've given myself, we're spending £93,830. You have £1.6 million in season tickets. Feels like a lot. Not really. What team are you, and what's your capacity of stadium? Staff costs in game don't ever change, Zach, but you can do that. You can do it here with the spreadsheet. Because season 1 for us at Cambridge, our season ticket sales was 1.8 million in League 2. So you take your season ticket, you can set your own, with the tool tab, you can set your own prices. So we took, for season 1, the realistic figures that, yeah, everything's working fine, AD. Tomasi's just asking for some clarification on a couple of things. So you can set your own season ticket figures in this bit here, which is what we did, taking Cambridge United's real life season ticket prices, and then we change them every year based on the financial rules of the save, which is on the ruling tab. So if we go up, we get the season tickets go up by 20%, or go up by whatever the rules say. If you go down, they go down by whatever it says. Yeah, so that's perfect. £1.6 million in season tickets is perfectly reasonable to Massey. If anything, I'd have said 1.6 million in season tickets is a little low. But it depends what you've set your season ticket prices as in this tab. So I need to enter my stuff from that last game against Blackburn. Well, wages are still 150, aren't they? 150, 130, yeah. 93830. Why is that 94889 now? That's weird. I must have tweaked something somewhere somehow. Whoops. A grand isn't going to make any difference. Shirt sales was 143.40. Which gives me 25%, which is 35,085. And then match tickets. The attendance was 7956. 7956 in game gives us 8,540 with factoring in the size of our stadium, and that gives us 199,361. Yeah, 33% of your grounds capacity is assigned to season ticket holders, although you can change that percentage if you so wish. And then the remaining 67%, and obviously if you change this percentage, then you'll have to change this percentage, of match tickets each given match day go to non-season ticket holders. So 33% of your... Oh, you can change the green one and the other one changes, can you? So if I change that to 40, that would automatically change to 60. There you go. I should not be surprised that it automatically does it, because AD is a god. Oh, do we have 50% for season ticket holders in the Championship? I've done myself out of some season ticket. I've done myself out of some season ticket revenue. But as a result, I've been doing myself out of match tickets each week. Well, this first year in the Championship, yeah, this is still on because it's the same. It's the same. I just, rather than change this like that, I just manually changed this figure like an idiot, not actually acknowledging the fact that there's a drop down that would have done that for me automatically. That's just me being a moron. But yeah, I could leave them for this first season at 33%. But I hadn't factored in that change. I forgot that we did that. It's just me getting complacent, thinking, oh, I remember how it works, when it actually doesn't work that way. Right. That should have loaded in now, and it has. We'll quickly edit this super sharpish. Won't take long at all. We can set that to render and we can record a Journeyman episode. In a row to get a brand new 4-year badge. Will be okay? Will be okay? Decent result in the simmer after this one. Which hope... I think I'm chugging a bit. I think the stream's chugging a bit. Give it a sec. It will sort itself out. Are we back? Are we back? We're still chugging. We're still chugging. Come on, you can do it. Come on, you can do it. Come on, you can do it. Oh. There we go. We're back. Come on, you can do it. Well done. Pak Sung-ho, who can strike it, and O'Leary Sa. We like playing with Pablito on the journey. Thomason, who's left-footed. I must remember that. On the Journeyman. No, for sure, as I just got ripped apart. But McGinn, clearance into an arm, penalty given. It's Bristol City of the Robins. What's Swindon's nickname then? It's going to be Knight from... It's going to be... No midfield. Saved by McGinty. Justice felt from a nonsense penalty decision. The referee giving it no VAR in the Championship to overturn. But when you've got Ed McGinty in goal, apparently it doesn't matter. That man saves penalties all year long. Is that a handball as well? It's ref love. Pak Sung-ho is mantle away from... See what we can do from the corner instead. Although he hasn't necessarily done a very good job with it. Oh, Swindon are also the Robins. Well, Knight. Trying to make up for that. Knight. Trying to make up for that penalty miss. Couldn't believe he didn't notice incorrect colour on the season tab for maximum squad size. And good football from... Oh, here. Where it was correct, but it was shown as red. They can't help themselves today. Let's be honest, Eddie. There was so much you did. You're allowed the occasional oversight. Plymouth in the Championship League One last year. No worries, Tomasi. Glad to help you understand it, mate. It is a complex spreadsheet to come into and just be like information. Exactly what we're doing. So far, he's not really put a foot. Again, a hand was used. They can't help themselves today. Garner looking to get away down the line. Had a very play him every now and again. But he's not really to do so. Roll is doing a very good job of it. Sit down. Mills. 1-2. Video. It's not. Maybe here, though. This is not because Louis Appere is better at free kicks. This is based on past history. And Louis Appere kick indeed. You. All it could have been. Purrington. He's just here. All it could. Oh my lord! Can you imagine if that had gone in? Through quickly. In particular, that you can think of off the top of your head that you don't understand it. Easy cutter off the floor, but just as good as the other. Webster finding him well. And been 2-2. 71 with the right foot and Garner through the gap. And Owen Garner would have been quite a goal had it ended up in the back of the net. But unfortunately, we're still behind here with just a few minutes to go. Run himself into the bench. It's just off the bench. All 5-2. Travel home empty-handed, unfortunately. Fair play. That defeat drops us down on the 19th. That defeat, links to those are in the description down below. But for now, ta very much. I'll see you on Monday. Okay, bye, cheers. Right, just whack the Patreon end slates in there, and then we can go and record a Journeyman episode that's going to go live tonight on the YouTube channel. 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we can restart the game. Haven't caught a stream since the FA Cup. Thought you were very unlucky. Good to see you, Sam. I wouldn't say we were unlucky. I'd say Zeno Ibsen Rossi gifted you 2 goals. Is what I'd say. I wouldn't say there's luck involved in that. That's just one player making too many individual errors. You did dominate the game in many areas. We made it nervy at the end, but we also made it too difficult for ourselves. Also. Right, so we want ESPN Live here, please. Apply. And we're also going to want scrolling. Scoreboards. We want Netherlands. Okay.
It's in the game.
No, Lawrence, we'll be coming back to the RTG once we've recorded this episode of the Journeyman. What we just recorded was today's episode of the RTG, and what we're about to record is today's episode of the Journeyman. And then we can go and record Monday's RTG once we've done this. So we will be going back to the RTG, don't worry. Can you envisage EA ever bringing the National League into FC games? No. I never did actually update. No, did I? I did update the media file link. I did. Shut up, Chess, you did. It's just the gameplay struggles with League 2 level footballers. With like mid to late 50 rated players. Imagine National League players where you got people coming up from the National League North that are going to be like 25 rated. It's not going to work. Gameplay is going to be fucked. More so than it already is. Right, so we've got RZ in this one. Oh, fuck's sake. We have FC Twente as well. Remember that much. And Go Ahead Eagles, that's it. And then we're just going to sing the name again, weren't we? Here we go. Welcome back to the Journeyman save here on FC26. Things have not gone well in this second season for us here at Zwolle so far. Bottom of the table, played 3, lost 3. Or is it played 4, lost 4? Might be played 4, lost 4 actually. I think no, it's played 3, lost 3. It might well be about to be played 4, lost 4 because we've got RZ who finished second in the league last year. We've only scored 2 goals in our 3 games to this point. We've got a hammering off Heronveen. We got a hammering off Go Ahead Eagles and no, Fortuna Sittard, sorry, and we lost to Feyenoord as well, although that was the closest game we've had so far. So slight improvement in that game, which was the most recent. We have Go Ahead Eagles today. We've also got RZ to start. As you can see, we've got FC Twente as well, and then we'll be simming one against Nijmegen. So I'm hoping that we're just slowly becoming more accustomed to the team. We'll grow in confidence with the new players, and we will get the job done today. Points on the board. Making a debut in this first game today is Rots on the right-hand side for us. Of course, we unfortunately lost Mbayo in the last episode. We lost quite a lot of people, unfortunately, in that transfer window. But a new squad is hopefully going to be eventually gelling, and then points will be on the board. RZ haven't had a great start to the season either. They finished second last year, and they're in the Champions League this season. And right now, they're 10th. So it's going to be a case of which underperforming side is going to take the advantage of the other. Hopefully, it's the home side taking advantage of the away, right? Drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on more. We're going to be keeping a keen eye on the manager market with the scenario as it is at the moment here at Zwolle. And we will see how things develop as the season progresses. Of course, there was a realistic RTG episode uploaded for you earlier on this afternoon as well. So check that if you missed it. Come and join me on stream as well, either here on YouTube or over on Twitch and Kick. Links in the description. For now, though, let's try and actually score a bloody point, shall we? I think the gap's a lot smaller in the last 4 years or so. Teams up from the north, it's a bit of a come up and done straighter. They have, but that's been very specific to those teams, Sam, my boy. I'd say the success of the sides that have been coming up from the National League into the Football League in recent times is very unique. Wrexham have got a shit ton of financial backing. Stockport have got a shit ton of financial backing. Chesterfield are a massive club that should have never been there. Oldham are a big club that should have never been there. It's been very unique. I say very unique. It's been akin to when Cambridge were down there, when you had the likes of Wrexham and Oxford and Luton, etc. There's just been a spate of really strong sides that have dropped out the Football League that are now coming back through, which is why they've done so well. Ajax got smacked 6-0 by RZ in the cup. Oh. Well, that went well. Oh. Is that in the Becker? Oh, it was Wednesday, was it? Debut for Rots. I don't know what's going on here. Someone's face is doing something. Something's graphically glitched, doesn't it? Let's just skip past that before someone has some sort of epileptic fit. Martin Jedlicka in goal for them, or Jedlicka, Denis Popov, Alexandra Penetra, Milad Ladic at centre-back as a youth player for them, Diego Esler at left-back, Coop Mainers and Ampadu in the midfield, with Mate Shin up top at Cam, 83 rated, Lado on the right, Troy Parrott through the middle, and Isak Jensen on the left. Ashraf Laziri, they signed from us in the most recent transfer window. He's on their bench. Zayfalk there. We've got Patati at 81 rated. Diego Mian. It's a player whose name rings a bell. Mian. Do we have Mian at San Martin? I can't remember. I think we've had a Mian, but it's probably a different Mian. I think it was a real Mian. That's a youth player, Mian. They've got Merding on the bench as well. Minans too. They've got good side. AZ, very good side. You can see why they finished second in the division last year. Why they're underperforming this year, I don't know, but we could say the same for us. So let's just see if we can get a point on the board, shall we? I can't remember what... what's your first name? Dan, that's it. In 2010, you went to Wembley for Oxford versus York. Yeah, in 2008 and 2009, we went to Wembley and lost both times. Thank you, Torquay and Exeter. Or Exeter and Torquay, as the case may be. Jensen. Well intercepted by Reisiger. Forward quickly to Amin Sarr, but not dealt with very well by him. Equally, no, that one's on me. Giving the ball away there in such a poor fashion. Shin, oh, he's still going, is he? Okay, challenge. Man goes down, and goal kick is the decision. Lol. Rots, what have you got for me, Dan? There to Escobar. I will get it out to... I will not, apparently. Twice I tried to get that out to Dan Rots again. Thank you. Cognac in the way. Edvarson will turn. We'll look for Pablito. Pablito needs runners. Pablito has runners. Rots is one of them, but I think he was offside. He was. Purdue, Jensen. No, you don't. Sasanti does well. Unfortunately, Rotzer drops back a bit. Now he's further forward, and he's in a good spot. He's got some pace. Not quite Mbayo quick, I don't think, but fast enough. And Reisiger is in. And Reisiger should have given us a 1-0 lead, but doesn't. Really good chance in the 16th minute that we haven't taken. You can't throw away opportunities like that against teams like this. You've got to take them. Someone's face is doing something somewhere. Someone's face hasn't loaded properly. Because that was weird and all. Rots. Fucking interceptions are us. Shin. Oh, what a through ball. Win this header. Oh, the wind sat that up horrendously. And again, it was just floating in the air. Jensen. Chill. Sasanti. Getting forward, looking for Rots. He's now going to race in behind. I'm going to try and come a bit central here if I can. I mean, Sari's there. What a challenge by Esler. Rots with the throw. We'll go to Reisiger. Pablito's here forward with us in a little bit of space here. And if I can get a Sar around the corner here, we could get a shot in, which we can't. Half an hour in, we are still searching for that first goal, but so far defensively solid. He says, as RZ are on the attack. Nope, defensively solid. Thank you. Blito. Heisiger. Amin Sarr on the run. Rots available again. Rots has been just as... Oh, that's poor from Reisiger. Rots is always available out on the right-hand side, just as Mbayo was. I don't know whether it's maybe just a case of that role is where very well suited for this formation, or the two players we have or have used in those roles have been very well suited to that situation, but they're always an option for me out wide on the right. Stanley Mills doesn't do that all the time for me in the RCG, so it's noteworthy. Where are you going, sir? In the face. No worries, Tomasi. Catch you later, dude. I can't believe he's missed that. Corner RZ. Wow. Oh, that was close. That was very close. Thankfully, no goal RZ. Deary me. FM's in a weird spot at the minute, Sam, where I don't know whether it would get views or not. So at the minute, I don't want to commit to doing a save on it if I don't know if it's going to do well long term. Because the game is still super buggy, isn't it? FM will certainly return for 27, but whether there's any more in 26, I couldn't give you a definitive answer at this moment in time, I'm afraid. More playing 24 than 26. It's not a surprise. I could do Dom, but last time I did that, I did a poll on YouTube for if people wanted F1 content, and they said yes in the poll, and then nobody watched it when I put the content out. So I don't know. I wish I knew whose face that was doing that. Someone's face is doing something. Right, let me just quickly set that to upload because that just finished. Oh, that just finished rendering, didn't it? I'm looking forward to getting back in the rig on Sunday, in all honesty. Really enjoying iRacing again, having had to take a little break from it. Ah, piss, I've just opened the wrong fucking thing. I think I've made the thumbnail on Photoshop, but I haven't actually saved it. Just adding ads into that video so that the bills can get paid. Today, please, at 3 PM. There you go. Where is there it is. against more championship big boys. Okay, let's crack on. Benson and Shin. Lardo, where's he going with the touch? Out wide is the decision. It's a good one. They've put the ball in the back of the net, and they're going to hate this because the referee's pointed to the spot too soon, because I'm not sure that that's a handball worthy of a penalty. We have VAR in the Eredivisie, and that is not a pen. Arm by his side in a natural position in front of his midriff. We'll just triple check with the highlighter, but I am absolutely certain that that would get overturned by VAR. Someone's face is just doing an absolute madness, isn't it? Who is it? I'm not sure whose face it is. It's someone over there. I think it's a Zwolle player. I'm going to, just out of curiosity, have a look at this. What the fuck is going on? Is it you? No, it's the guy by the... Ah, it's you. Your face is not... It's not happened... It's not... That looks painful, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. Ethan Ampadu, your face is apparently attached to the centre circle, mate. And then you're being Stretch Armstrong. Although his teeth are still there. And I can see his face just through that gap. Or you can see half of his nose and his mouth. Yeah, it's not gone well for you, that, has it? Anyway, what are we looking at? The penalty. Oh, I just took a picture. Apparently, well done, Chase. You press the wrong button. There we go. So as he turns and shoots here, his arm is just by his side, and it would have hit his leg anyway. That is a perfectly natural position for an arm to be. I'm not even going to refer to chat on this one. I'm going to call that as not a penalty. Way, Troy Parrott, fuck it up. Thankfully, in open play, his face isn't doing that, but in replays it is. Or in cutscenes. I wonder if it's going to show the RZ locker room, and if it's going to show his face still trying to attach itself to the halfway centre spot whilst sat in the dressing room. Don't think it will it? At least the hair moves, yeah. Yeah, he's got a face there, look. His face is loaded in here. Sasanti and Escobar. This will be a bit stronger, I think. 1-2 with Parrott and Shin. Coke Manus. That's a great ball. Edvardsen in the way. 1-2 with Cognac just to earn him some extra space. Oh, the agility and balance there is absolutely superb. We're racing in on goal now, but there's a lot of red and white shirts in the way. One of which is... stopped me. Tried to take that a little bit too far. Nice interception by Sasanti. Nice interception by the man that was stood near Sasanti. Rots with a 1-2 with Escobar. Just take my time. Weisiger's made a good run. If he can get the turn and the pass in, we could have ourselves the chance of a goal. We do not. Weisiger is criminally underperforming at the minute. Let's give Fumagalli a go. Someone in the comment section recently was saying that Fumagalli actually played very well when we played him at striker when he first arrived. So I'm going to give him a go in at cam and try and get him involved centrally. And maybe he can provide me something that Weisiger currently is not. Troy Parrott. Lardo. I think Parrott got in the way of his teammate there. And Varsson play that inside. Cognac spread it. Lovely ball. Rots. Escobar. Dink it. And Dan Rots is well in behind. And that's a brilliant ball by Escobar. And drill it. And Saar. And 1-0 Pech Zwolle. All about the ball from Marcos Escobar over the top. And Amin Saar gets his first goal of his Pech Zwolle career. And we have a lead for the first time this season. I presume that content is still available in-game, though, as for people that haven't bought that version of the game. Playboy Chins, thank you for the follow me. Jensen. Didn't really go according to plan. That's a lovely turn by Troy Parrott. I'm not sure about that shot though, pal. There's Ampadu. Dinking it over the top. Parrott can only head that. Breathe. Oh, that's a lovely ping actually. And if we can bring that down, and there's a handball in there, but actually it was a handball against me, so I'm going to have to liven up here. I caught the man. That's lovely footwork by Troy Parrott. And the defender thankfully gets the toe in. Fumagalli to Cognac. Looking for Saar. Fumagalli around the corner. We keep him away from the centre-back. Yes, I can't keep him away from the full-back though, unfortunately. 10 minutes to go here. We are still leading. Thank you, Wind, for holding that up, although my man didn't actually challenge for it. We're still leading. It would be huge for this to be the first victory or first points of our season, considering the calibre of opposition we're playing and the calibre of opposition we've played with Sittard and Heerenveen. Here's Lardo. It's not necessarily going to be a victory yet, though. And if there was a man waiting, then that absolutely would have been 1-1. There just wasn't a man waiting at the back post, unfortunately for them, and luckily for me. Rots has had a very good debut. Been impressed with him. Glad we made that signing. Hopefully we've replaced Mbayo adequately. Couldn't quite find that through to Fumagalli. We're still going to have to keep our wits about us here at the end of the game. Tape's done well to win that back. And then Troy Parrott's stolen it off him, or off a teammate, as we tried to get rid of that. Troy Parrott into the box. Just don't let them cut it back to anyone. He's gone for goal, and anywhere will do. And hopefully time will tick away. Ref, blow your whistle, please. He's going to let him take the throw. But that's going to be game. We will win here at home against AZ Alkmaar. We have ourselves our first points of the Eredivisie season. That is how you start an episode. Exclusive packs in the Team Year edition, according to the score description. A bunch of exclusive season points. Seems a bit shady. A wee bit shady. Just a little bit. Crystal Palace have sent their first proposal to Angers for Siddiqui Sharif. I guess the biggest surprise is that they've not done something like this before. Anything in the youth academy? 62 rated, could do a job now. 84 potential, could do a job in the future. Your shit. Your shit. 62 rated Sholton though. Let's have a look. Jason von Loon. Already training him as a defender. Robin de Jong. Chip shot. Intriguing one to have. Get that short passing up. He's got really good pace. Get those technicals up. We could have a player on our hands there. Did Sholton come with a play style in the end? 77 potential, he did. Inventive. 5-star weak foot though. .59 finishing as well, so actually it's not bad for it. Inside forward's probably the way forward there. Yep, the player count is significantly down, but profits are significantly up, ads, which says only one thing. That milking the cow is working for them and that they won't stop. No worries, Daniel, catch you in a bit, mate. Divulgus. He's got the team building Lego for team bonding exercises. Mate, sometimes the unorthodox approach is the one that works. So I'm not going to judge. Not yet, anyway. I wonder if Cognac could do a job at Cam. With his range of passing, could be quite creative. Just going to refill my water bottle. Might need to take a wee break as well, actually. If you don't mind. Because I've already drunk a whole bloody bottle of water. Make sure that you've got to stay within lines. Otherwise you got to stay within lines. Otherwise, you get a fine. 80. Yeah, they're actually. It's not like building a cat. They got to build the Death Star, shit like that. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, chat, BRB. Hello. Let's go and play whoever the fuck it was we had next. Go Ahead Eagles, I think, wasn't it? Yeah, just Fumagalli. Just make the one change, I think. Don't change a winning side, they say. We lost this derby last time we played them, didn't we? So, time for some payback. Please. Yeah, we're coaches, not managers here, thank you. Sunderland linked with Fatawu again. Leicester quite within their rights to ask for quite a pretty penny, I would imagine. You saw a picture of Rasidia as Will from The In-Betweeners. Lol. Lamau. Go Ahead Eagles, our local rivals. We lost to for the first time last time we played them. Not a good thing to do. The battle continues here in Deventer, and hopefully this time it'll be the side in the away dressing room that wins once more. I'm pretty sure we were at home and lost to them last time, which the home fans will not have forgotten and will not have forgiven. So anything I can do is try and make it up to them by winning this one. We are the lowest scoring side in the division, however, with 3 in 4 games. But we got enough against RZ to get the victory. Let's see if we can get enough here. Oh my god, you're quick. Because Edvardsen is bloody rapid. Konyat into Fumagalli. And Fumagalli from the edge of the box falls over. Good. Mulenstein tackled quickly. And if Edvardsen can get back to his feet, get him off and down the pitch. Go for the run, Konyat. Why not? I'll lift it over the top for you, mate. As you touch. Oh, it's dreamy. It's really, really, really good. Inside, Fumagalli. He fell over last time. He's on his feet now! And he's hit the bloody woodwork. Oh, mate. What a goal that would have been. Going to try and get this across here to Pablito. And Pablito looking for Dan Rotz, who's made a decent run but won't get to the ball, unfortunately. Well, as was the case against RZ, we have started the brighter but haven't scored. Anthony Gordon's getting a haircut, is he? Long overdue, as some would say. That hit their hand, I'm sure of it. Hey, was that? Konyat. Darn Rocks. No. He's right foot as well, isn't he, Rocks? No, he's left. Okay. Good to know. skipped. Have we dropped any frames that you've noticed? I'm getting skipped frames notifications on my Streamlabs. I don't think we have, but if we have, do let me know. I'll try and rectify it. We dropped some while I was editing, but I don't think we dropped any since. No, I didn't think so. Calm your tits, Streamlabs. What are you talking about? Well in. Never be sure when they go in for a 50-50 like that whether they're going to use a hand or not. From the galley. They tried to get to me and couldn't. Can I get this to Sar? I can get it around the corner here to Watts. Who's in. And he's off. Whoa! I'm about to put that in the back of the net. Or at least try. What's off? His nose? His knee. Sivertsen is away. Smith. Oh, that's an important tackle. Fumagalli. And Rots. Fumagalli again. Waited perfectly. Amin Sarr into that channel. Hello, Lindhorst. You've got long legs. Smith. Sivertsen is quick and dangerous. And Volt is in the way of that, thankfully. Just trying to get anything on that to get it away from the man. William Rots again. Oh, Christ. Bloody hell. Kick it at him, why don't you? Konya. Over the ball to Fumagalli. Space out here for Edvardsen. We'll find the right ball. Which I think we did. I'm just thinking the bloody shot away. There you go. Skipped frames detected. 28% over the last 2 minutes a few seconds ago. No. We're not. It's not dropping frames, it's just telling me that it thinks it is. But it's actually not. Yeah, good, thank you, Penfold. How are you, mate? Good to see you, pal. Win that header, please, Fumagalli. Or let them use a hand so that we get the ball. Rots. Abolito. Well, it's not exactly what I wanted to do there, but we've still got it. Konya. And Fumagalli beats his man. Fumagalli in the box. Took it back. Seems to be our best route to goal at the minute. Is getting around the defence and then trying to find someone with a cutback. Although Sarr very nearly proved a set piece point. But that header's gone over, unfortunately. But he met that very well. Binged the hell out of the Journeyman the last week or so. Finally caught up. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it, mate. Well up, Volta. Not sure what you're doing quite so far forward, but I'll take it. It's Konya. Tried, failed. Schmidt. Do not want to let Svertsen run at me. He's so dangerous when he does. 1 minute added on. Guess what is happening? Svertsen's running at me. Thank you, ref. Oh, the Red Bull livery is really nice, Ryan. Hopefully other teams follow suit and have really impressive liveries too. But a great way to start. There is some Barcelona testing, isn't there, at the end of the month, I think? Was that maybe behind closed doors? Given away. Loose from... go ahead. Loose from Schwoller. Smith. Oh, it's a lovely turn inside. And that's what's made the goal. Keller, I think, got hands to it. And maybe should have done better with it. But Milan Schmidt He's done the majority of the work himself there. It's this turn inside just here. It's not just a turn inside, but he's actually... Oh, Keller's got a big hand to it. Couldn't keep it out. I was gutted when we lost Schendelar. We didn't really have too much of a choice but to accept the bid, unfortunately. We're not the realistic RTG, but we're also not trying to be super unrealistic here either. Edvardsen into Schmidt, trying to do... Or Saar, sorry, trying to do exactly what Schmidt just did at the other end. And he very nearly did. 1-0 down in our local derby. Not good enough. Udogi transfer confirmed. I think it was Newcastle he ended up at in this save. Susanti around the outside. Actually look on the floor, and I maybe should have crossed it through the air. Half an hour to go. Granero. I wonder whether we're missing Alex Andropoulos in the midfield. Ah, Rory, that sucks. Tears. Absolute tears. Bruva. Well in, Konya. Thank you. Moved nicely to Edvardsen. Go for the 1-2. Lift it. And we're in. Come on. Edge of the box. It's Cognac. Ah, it's comfortable is what the word is for that. Well up Escobar though. Fumagalli brings that down. Trying to get it back to Fumagalli, but not good enough. We'll keep it in play. We are waiting for some substitutions to come on, but haven't had the chance. The ball going out of play for that to happen yet. Escobar looking for Saar in behind, but it's not a great ball. Stinked it as a through ball, basically, to where the man was bloody stood. But that could be the right ball, and it very nearly was. We're getting so close to having the chance to equalise, but it just won't materialise for me. We have been better in this game again, but clearly, on this occasion, not good enough at the moment, unless we can pull something out the bag in the final 20. Eulenstein, Lindhorst, Sivertsen, Lindhorst again, intercepted well. Nice. Escobar rides the challenge. Fumagalli looking for Rots, found really well. Oh, it hit a hand, try and play on. Still trying to find the man in the middle. And Saar couldn't find his balance to find the return ball. Rots keeps it away from the man there. And Cognac trying to do the same, but need some support. Lynn Volta. Cognac. Edvardsen. Oh, did that hit a hand? No, it will be a corner. I made these changes in the 58th minute, and it's taken till the 84th for the ball to go out of play. That's annoying. And it's immediately gone out of play again. For another corner. Let's try it for a second time to get something from this. No, keeper's going to come for it. Floman. I have a feeling we're about to lose to our rivals for the second straight game against them. Tape's done well there. Edvardsen will look for him again. To Edvardsen, delivering across. It's not a bad one. It's not a great one. And we're going to lose. Well, at least we've gotten ourselves off the mark with the RZ game. But unfortunately, that's all we're going to get so far. I think it's Twente next and then Nijmegen, but it might be Nijmegen first. Has it gone through yet, Ryan? Or is it still potentially just in the works? It's confirmed, is it? Do we know what the fee was? Well, the next game is against bottom of the table Nijmegen, who could do with 3 points here, as could we. The question we're asking is, who's going to be the best of the worst teams? Us! Amin Sarr with a late winner again for a 1-0 Pek Zwolle victory. 87th minute this time. We are the best of the worst in the Eredivisie so far this season. Not ideal, but if I can get something against FC Twente next, then we might well be trying to turn this season around. Dina Abimbe is growing. I've not actually used him yet, and definitely I certainly should be. So I'm going to have a quick look. Just a quick look. No jobs available at the moment. It's fine. Quite happy where I am. FC Twente away on the way. £1 million for Barley Mumba. That's a smaller fee than I thought it would be. I'm going to try Cognac, Cam. Just check their formation. My brain's telling me Twente to play 3-bet. No. We'll get a big move in the summer, you reckon? Kuroy Sano. Can't say as I know the name. Leeds have made an inquiry about Jurgen Strand-Larsen at Wolves. Intriguing. Sure, let's sell our best striker to our relegation rival. That would be a good thing for Wolves to do, wouldn't it? Young Japanese midfielder, he's just unreal, is he? Do you watch a lot of Eredivisie football, do you, Sam? No worries, Tom. Catch you later, dude. FC Twente line up with De Vries in goal. Bakken on the right, Hasic on the left. Van den Belt as the centre mid with two CDMs actually with Ivan and Nagel. So defence-minded formation, isn't it? Certainly from FC Twente. We're just trialling Cognac at Cam. He's less of a goal threat, but might be more creative. And at the minute, we do need to create some more chances. So I'm wondering whether maybe getting a bit more creation in there will actually help when it comes to trying to score the goals to win the games. We've got one win at home, one defeat away. In fact, no, we've gotten 2 wins at home today by a 1-0 and 1 defeat away from home. Let's hope that we can buck that trend with this one, shall we? I mean, Sar's on the run. It's not a great run. It's not a great ball either. Alexandropoulos drafted into the midfield. Was one of our, well, that's poor, one of our better go-tos last year. Krasic, Fondenbelt. Hey, Krasic again. Safe. Not safe. It's fine. Chill. Oh, you only watch NEC? Any particular reason why? Nijmegen just a team that you like the way that they play? Win this, please, I mean. Well up, lad. Edvardsen to shrug off the attention as the defender. I'm not going to be able to get it to Saar, but we can whip a lovely ball out to Rots there. He has Escobar in support, and Rots will go again. And he has Escobar in support. Never mind, here's Konya. Well, he's not in the side to be the goal threat, but he's the first threat of goal that we've had. 22 minutes in. Every game we've played today, we've seemed to have created a really good goal-scoring chance about the same time in the game. 15 to 20 minutes or so. I haven't taken a single bloody one. Is he off? Backen? He's on. He's kicked it off. I'm not sure what glitch you're on about, Ryan. In all honesty. Did your dissertation at uni on an operation during World War II that happened in Gelderland, and then picked NEC for your first FM save because you recognised Nijmegen from that. Oh. Now that is a proper backstory. I rate it. What were you studying at uni? History? Sasanti. Calls for handball from the home fans. Fall on deaf ears. Oh, Jesus. He's going to have to want to have deaf ears if we can see the goal here. Because I'm going to be shouting at him. Get away with it. Rots. Nicely into Konya. This is where that creativity we mentioned needs to come in. Oh, I wish I had some players that could finish. I tell you, we'd be top of the table. I mean, Saar toe pokes it wide. Horribly. I'm starting to see why Amin Saar was available as a free agent. Get there. Get there at least. Konya driven. Good touch by Saar. Trying to show me up immediately. Little 1-2 maybe. Did it hit a hand? It didn't. Might bring Granero on at half time, you know. Krasic. Oh, okay then. And Etta Ayon. Good save by Keller. Oh, and on the follow-up, Backen can't find the back end of the net. A bit of a let-off. Good save by Keller, though. He's not hit the ground running, I'd say, as an FC20 player, but that's maybe because we were just blessed with Sendelar. Operation Market Garden would be the only one I could think of. But that's I'm basing that off Band of Brothers. You watched that episode specifically for the essay. Have you watched the whole series, Summer? Because it's my favourite TV show of all time. Loki's probably my favourite TV show of all time, but Band of Brothers is probably second to it. Loki, Band of Brothers, and Homeland. Oh, Band of Brothers is so fucking good. Summer, I cannot. If you enjoyed just from an entertainment standpoint the Market Garden episode, as well as obviously from the historical standpoint, then I absolutely watched the full 10 episode series because it's just ridiculously good. There you go. The internet summed up in 2 messages. Davidenki on Twitch, Loki was incredible. Chris on Kick, Loki was god-awful. I'm more on the Davidenki side. What did you not like about Loki, Chris Date? Gimme. Thank you. Volta. Out wide, Edvardsen. I'm just going to run for the time being. Made 2 changes at half time. Cognac has dropped deeper again. And we've brought Dina Abimbe on at cam. And Antonio Granero is now on up top for an underperforming Amin Sarr. We'll wait and see if either of those changes is enough to force enough of an issue for their backline to give us the lead. Dina Abimbe did well to win it, but then immediately lost it again, unfortunately. That's a good ball. Hasic looking to get in behind here for Sventa. And it's a really good cross, and Volta's going to need to win this, but thankfully for me, does. Oh, wait. Granero just stood there like an absolute melon. Great movement, pal. I'm going to hit that as support. See if maybe we get a bit more movement from the striker. To be fair, Chris is normally on Twitch. Back in. Fondenbelt. He's past me. Back in. Dangling toes. Getting lucky with it. Dina Rabimbe. Cognac. Not sure what Cognac's doing there. Eterion. William Cognac. Not sure what Cognac's doing there. Escobar. Edvardsen. I thought I'd overrun that for a moment. For some reason the 2 centre mids seem to have swapped positions, but I don't mind if it just results in something. Edvardsen's just in here. Oh, and I've taken it 1 step too far again. Cognac. Dina Abimbe. Great ball. Edvardsen in. Granero. Oh, and how's that for a finish first time? Antonio! Amin Sarr has been the man to grab the single goal in the 2-1-0 wins we've had already today. But he's been replaced here, and said replacement looks like he might well have just won the game for us here too. That's a gorgeous little finish. Deft little touch into the bottom corner. I rate that a lot, Antonio. You might just earn yourself a start in the next episode with that. Thank you, pal. Tap. Bimbe. Bimbe feels a little bit wooden on the ball. Might just be a lack of match sharpness, and stats aren't getting much of a boost, but he does feel a little bit clumsy. Although that was quite good. Konya around the corner. Oh, what an interception from Van Rooij. I think it's a man that we let go. If it's the same Van Rooij. Is it? No, it is not. Never mind then. Ignore me. Get there. Quickly forward. Granero can't sort his feet out quickly enough. Etta Eyong. Come on. Antonio, please. No, the defender's done enough. I thought we were in. Maybe I played the ball slightly too early. Well, indeed, Rabimbe. Oh, trying to force it for sure. Just need to waste some time, really. 3 1-0 victories from 4 games in this episode would be huge and would absolutely be us back on course. So we've gone from conceding 8 goals in our first 2 games. Oh, lovely. Well in! To then getting 1-0 wins in 3 of 4 games would be just superb. Cognac looking for Granero. Well in. Pablito, run for me down the line. We've got subscriptions coming in left, right and centre on Twitch. But at the minute, I need goals if we can get them. Bimbe's up, doesn't get there. Runs will clear, and we haven't yet sealed the victory we will have with that challenge. Thank you, Dan. Escobar, Dina Rabimbe, Granero, trying to send the defender one within the other, and has done so. And Dina Rabimbe's in the middle, but I can't get it to him. It doesn't matter. We're going to win by 1-0. That is a huge episode for us. Cannot underestimate how important that turnaround is from the past episode yesterday. Is belief starting to bleed blue again? Chris, and there you go, Chris, back on Twitch with his 33rd month subscribed. Thank you, mate. And Chris Hogan as well with a 1 month streak and a 12 months too. Appreciate it, lads. Now, headers are tough this year again, Rico. Three, technically, if you count me. Hoax. A crisis. A crisis. I was having a fucking crisis in this save. Keller's up to 80. Go on, lad. Are you peaked? You peaked. Okay, fair enough. That's not great, is it? Well, those three wins, apparently. Those 3 wins have taken us up to the lofty position of 14th after 7 games. We can see there's quite a few teams on. Jesus, this... Adinora. There's 6 of us on 9 points. We are only 3 points off 6th, which is where we finished last year. So, actually, now, the league table doesn't read that poorly. What does read poorly is our goals for tally and our goal difference of -6. But I tell you what, after having scored 2 goals in our opening 3 games, to now have 5 in 7 doesn't look that good. But actually, when they're coming as 1-0 wins, you'll say thank you very much and you'll absolutely take them. We've got Volendam, PSV and Groningen in the next episode, and then NAC, Almelo, Sparta Rotterdam and Excelsior before we head into the month of December. And we have our next game in the Becker against, unfortunately, PSV. That's going to be a difficult month, isn't it? But back on track here at Pex Voller. And I don't believe any jobs available. Oh, there are now 4 jobs available. What might they be? He wonders. Shelbourne, no thank you. Toulouse, Ulsan HD and Searle. I don't think Korea is our destination. I would be intrigued to see what the situation is like at Toulouse. I have managed at Toulouse on FM in the past, and it was a good club for us to be at. We did enjoy our time at Toulouse. It ended up being a bit of a stepping stone club for us. Oh, Toulouse are Ligue 2. Now that I didn't expect. Although to be fair, they were Ligue 2 when I was managing them. Were they Ligue 2? I can't remember if they were Ligue 2 when I was managing them or not. They're top of the table. So why that job is available, I'm not sure. It must mean that said manager has been poached from somewhere, I would imagine. Let's have a look at the managerial history and see if we can see exactly why the Toulouse job is available. No, Simon Zidane at Toulouse has been sacked for being top of the table. And if ever there was a more FC manager market thing than that, I don't really know. Zidane was first. He's leading the league and sacked. So presumably he's gone out of the cup. And that's caused him to lose his manager. Unless he got them relegated last year, kept his job, and he's got, but still top of the bloody league. I feel like that's a little bit sus. Let's have a look and see if they went out in the cup, because I should be able to see the French cups here. Simmed competitions. The Coupe de France. Round 1 hasn't been played in the Coupe de France. So no, they haven't gone out of the cup. They're just top of the table. And manager's been sacked. All right. Logical. Yep. All right. Not exactly the way I envisaged ending the episode, but intriguing. Toulouse would be banging, to be fair. But I think for now we'll stay at Zwolle, because you guys wanted me to stay at Zwolle. Although I am intrigued. I'll see you on Monday. Could have had a falling out with the board, but let's be honest, it's FC, so it's going to be broken. We could say something along the lines of they've had a falling out with the board to try and justify the decision. But let's be honest, it's just nonsense. Charlie Cresswell is there. Mark McKenzie looks decent. Mark McKenzie looks very good. Pires, Rierson. Every midfielder in France. Everyone is usable there. Christ. Jamie Laveling. Daz is there. No idea. No idea whatsoever. Thank you for the follow, Tyre. Not got a Scooby. I wouldn't say League 2 is better than the Eredivisie, no. But the chance to maybe get a promotion on the CV would be quite cool. Save that footage. As well, 14. That is today's Journeyman episode, so I'm going to have to edit that quickly. If you can be so kind as to allow me 15 minutes or so to do so. Feel free to go and grab yourselves a drink or a snack if you so wish, but that is today's episode, so I don't have a choice. I need to get it done, I'm afraid. Can we be best of the worst? No. Season back on track? Question mark? Oh, you can't do question marks, can you? Okay. There weren't many highlights in each of those games, so it probably won't take long. Welcome back to the Journeyman set. Score a bloody point, shall we? A lot smaller in the last 4 years. They have, but that's been very specific to... Before someone has some sort of... I don't know what's going on here. Someone's face is doing something. I don't know what's going on. Someone's face is doing something. Left. But we could say the same for us. So let's just see if we can get a point on the board, shall we? Jensen. Well intercepted. Runners. Jensen. Well intercepted by Reisiger. Is he? Okay. Challenge. Man goes down. And goal kick is the decision. Lol. Fast enough. And Reisiger is in. And Reisiger, teams like this, you've got to take them. We are still searching for that first goal. Forward with us in a little. We could get a shot in. Here forward with us in a little. Corner RZ. Corner in the. That's up. Wow. That was close. All RZ. FM's in a weird spot at the minute, Sam. Yes. No, I'll delete the video after it's gone live. Shin. Because if I need the video, I could just download it off YouTube. Good one. They've put the ball in the back. We'll just triple check with the highlighter. Look. Ah, it's you. Your face is not... It's the guy by the... Ah, it's you. Your face is not... It's not happened... Ah, it's you. Your face... Do the centre circle, mate. Although his teeth are still... Although his teeth are still... There. And I can see his face just through that gap. Well, give it inches for lols. His face. His arm is just by his side, and it would have hit his leg anyway. That is a perfectly natural position for an arm to be. I'm not even going to. Yeah, someone mentioned in chat last time we were streaming the Journeyman actually that Ampadu's, I think it might have even been ads, that Ampadu's had a face, a star head update now. Superb. We're racing in on goal now, but there's a lot of red and white shirts in the way. It's only taken like 6 years. We could have Dinkit and Rots is web. Or Dinkit and Darn. And 1-0 this season. Is Ampadu. Dinkit open. Very good day. Is Ampadu. It's a lovely ping actually. And if we can bring work by Troy Parrott, unfortunately. 10 minutes or first points of unfortunately that back and then Troy Parrott's. That is how you start an episode. Go ahead, Eagles, our local rival. You've got to stay within lines, otherwise you... Go ahead, Eagles, our local rival. Go ahead, Eagles, our local rivals. We lost... No. Fumagalli. And Fumagalli from the edge of the box. Falls over. 'Twas me. Oh, 'twas it. Mulenstein. Tackled. Bean. He really over last time. He's on his feet now, and he's hit the bloody woodwork. Oh, mate, what? As was the case against RZ, we have started the brighter, but haven't scored. Kelly, I tried and couldn't. Can I get this? Kelly, I tried to get to me and couldn't. Can I get this? From the Kelly. Do that. He's in, and he's off. I'm about to put that in the back of the net, or at least try. What's off? His nose? His knee. which I think we did. I'm just looking at the flag. Hablito. At the minute, he's getting around a set piece point, but that header's gone over, unfortunately. But he met that very well. Smith. Do it. Piece point. Smith. You got the zoo tomorrow. Nice. Love a zoo. Which zoo, Chris? Oh, it's a lovely turn inside. And what Smith just did at the other end. And he very nearly did. Chance to equalise, but it just won't materialise. Sar in behind, but it nearly was. Edvardsen. Oh, did that hit a hand?
I do love a trip to the zoo.
No, so it'll be a corner. I made these changes and immediately gone out to play again. We're about to lose to our... They're delivering a cross. But it might be Nijmegen first. The next game against Bot. Well, the next is against with at the moment. It's fine. Quite happy where I am. FC26 away on the way. FC26 line up with the FC26 line up with
open range
in goal. Backen on the
open
right.
range. So is that just
left.
like a
Vandenbelt
zoo where you go through in your car?
Two CDMs actually with Ivan and Nagel. So
like a safari park.
defence-minded formation, isn't it? Certainly from FC26.
It's just called open range.
We're just trialling.
Because they're not in pens, they're just everywhere.
Cognac at Cam. He's less of a goal threat, but might be more creative. And at the minute, we do need to create some more chances. So I'm wondering whether maybe getting a bit more creation in there will actually help when it comes to trying to score the goals to win the games.
Just not in pens. They're just so you just kind of there's like I presume there's just walkways and then just open fields. So you're penned in, but they're not, so to speak. Is there not a risk of somewhere like that all the animals are like half a mile that way and you can't see anything?
That trend with this one, shall we? Or either.
Although I don't suppose it's any different to you going to a zoo where they are in pens and they're just in houses and you can't see them anyway. One of Melbourne's big three. Melbourne's got 3 zoos.
Reason why Nijmegen just a team that he has Escobar in support. Never mind, here's Cognac. He has Escobar in to sub, but we can whip a lovely ball to shrug off the attentions of the advance to shrug. What had haven't taken a single bloody one. Is he off? Backen? He's on. He's kicked it off.
Yeah, I'll have to give it a googs. We'll give it a goog.
Rots. Nicely into Cognac. This is where that creativity we mentioned needs to come in. Oh, I wish I had some players that could finish. I tell you, we'd be wide horribly. Hasic. Oh. Oh, and on the follow-up. It's off. Good save by Keller, though. Maybe because we were just blessed with Sendelar. As well as obviously from Edvardsen. I'm just going to run for the underperformance. And it's a really good cross, and Volta's going to need to win this, but thankfully...
Give it a goog.
Toes.
You did hear me say give it a goog, yeah.
Dangling toes. Getting lucky with it. Dina Rabimbe.
What's wrong with saying give it a goog? Does that make me a boomer?
Cognac's doing that. Eterion. William Cognac. Not sure what Cognac's doing there.
Get out. What's wrong with give it a goog?
I thought I'd overrun that for a moment. For some reason the 2 centre mids seem to have swapped positions, but I don't mind if it just results in something.
Channeling my inner Mark Norman. I was listening to a podcast with Mark Norman on earlier. Constantly says, give it a goog, J-Mo.
And I've taken it one step too far.
Melbourne Zoo, Werribee Zoo, and Healesville Sanctuary. Nice. +1 up north.
Great ball. Edvardsen in. Granero. Oh! Thank you, pal. From conceding. Granero
Can't sort his feet out quick. Granero. Can't. It's a foot in. Come on. Antonio conceding 3 of 4 games should be streak and a 12 months too. Appreciate it. Again. Blue. Again. Chris. Well, those three Vins. Sure. San Elfie and Spud, but intrigued. Though I am intrigued. I'll see you on Monday.
Bye.
Right. That took officially 9 minutes. You love to see it. No, I put it back in, Chris. They both went back in. Good. This is Werribee Open Range Zoo. So yeah, it's kind of what I thought, but not, if you know what I mean. So in England, there's Woburn Safari Park where you go through in your own car through open ranges, and here obviously you just go through in the big safari bus or the little minibus. That's a cool spot. Rather evidently, they feed the lions on top of there, so you can get that close to it. That's sick to be that close to a big cat. Oh, there is a walking trail as well. Alright, my name's fucking Jeffrey. I'm a giraffe. How's it going? Look at the map. I'll scroll down. Hang on. You open that tab again. The map. One of these. That's the most in focus picture I've ever seen in my life. So you walk, you can walk there, you can walk here. You can walk everywhere. You just have to hope that they're close. And then presumably you get to drive through bits that you can't walk through. Oh yeah, Safari Station. Safari Tours. So the safari bus goes out into the bush. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been to Longley, but Longley is similar, isn't it? Longley and Woburn Safari Park and Longley, you you drive through in your own car, and the animals can come up to your car. Opened in 1966. Something tells me that these cars weren't quite as safe as modern day cars to go through something like that. And then there's Woburn Safari Park as well. Longley's a bit more inaccessible, isn't it? It's in the arse end of nowhere. Whereas Woburn is kind of central, or South Midlands, isn't it? I've never been to Woburn or Longleat, but I'd love to go. Maps. Where is it? Zoom out. Warminster, Frome. Oh, yeah, it's down like Somerset way, isn't it? I know family member used to live in Frome. It can't be too far from Forest Green, can it, there? What's it called? Where is it? Nailsworth. Is it Nailsworth? Oh, that's further north than I thought. Nailsworth's up here. Woburn's like over here somewhere, isn't it? I just saw Woburn Sands. Yes, it's going to be around here somewhere. Woburn Golf Club. Woburn Safari Park, there you go, just off the M1. So yeah, Milton Keynes. Yeah, didn't expect that from a stream today, did you? Looking at fucking safari parks. Yeah, you could watch the TV show for Longleat. Monkey on the car. If I could only go on one holiday destination for the rest of my life, what would it be? I don't know. I'd love to go to the Seychelles or the Maldives, but obviously I don't know if I'd enjoy that sort of holiday. But that would be a dream destination. Or like St. Lucia or something like that, somewhere in the Caribbean. You're welcome. Thank you, Chris. Blair Drummond Safari Park in Scotland, you drive through in your own car, even though the drive through the lion enclosure. Yeah, same in Woburn and Longleat. You drive through the lion enclosure in your own car. Thank you for the follow, Joker. Appreciate it, mate. What do we put on that thumbnail for the Journeyman? Rots made his debut. Maybe we could use a picture of Dan Rots. Oi, steady. Steady on. Is that going to look silly or is it hidden? It looks kind of silly, but no one will notice. And before one of you guys are in the comments now tonight, what's up with the thumbnail? Says that guy's got two faces. There you go, boss. It's tonight's Journeyman video made as well. I'm going to go and make some lunch real quick, and then we can record another episode of the Realistic RTG. We might be able to record an episode and a half if we're lucky. Make sure I put it in the right bloody folder, the right playlist, so that Danny doesn't come and whinge at me again. Danny does love a playlist being in the right order. To be fair, Danny's absolutely right to come in and point it out, because it's the only way my mistakes get fixed, are when you guys call me out for them. That's today's RTG and today's Journeyman sorted. And then if we can get Monday's RTG, well, we'll definitely get at least Monday's RTG done. And then some of Tuesdays as well. Because on Monday next week, I've got a call with EA at 4ish. So it's not going to be a full recording day, unfortunately. Do I know someone by the username Captain Fantastic? No, not that I'm aware of. Wait, there was a guy that used to do COD content that then turned into a massive Minecraft YouTuber. No, that's Captain. I'm thinking of Captain Sparkles. Ignore me. His name escaped me for a moment and then I remembered it. Captain Sparkles used to be a COD YouTuber, didn't he? With like a not suitable for work username. What was Captain Sparkle's old COD username? I can't remember now. Captain Sparkles.
It's in the game.
That's it. Pros don't talk shit. Was his old YouTube channel. False 9 who's on, and the focus is on attack, and that works for you, does it, Ash? Oh, good. That's not works. Right. Let me go and have a quick make some lunch break. Let's actually at least get into the save. Superhero kindergarten. Wait, what? Didn't Arnold Schwarzenegger play Captain Fantastic in a kids show? Don't know. I don't know. Profile. Red squads. Oh look, it's there. Right. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. BRB, just gonna make some food.
Hello. Bye back. Just saying hello to the squidge. 20 mil, honestly, 20 mil for Mark Gahey is an absolute monster deal. Glasner, I saw earlier saying Glasner was signing a new contract. I swear I saw. I saw someone tweeting earlier about Glasner signing a new contract, or was it Glasner refused to sign a new contract? Isn't signing a new contract. Oh, I understand Glasner plans not to sign a new deal with Palace. I misread it. That one's on me. He said he'd be going if this club remains a selling club. I mean, yeah, if Gahey's not going to sign a new contract, get 20 mil now. Where do you think Glasner's hoping he gets an opportunity at Man United, or? Oh, Brennan Johnson. Sorry, Conor Gallagher took Brennan Johnson's number, did he? Who was that guy? I'll have a look at Kento. Who was the other guy you were on about? Name again, Sam? Leicester in this save, Shergo. Was it Sarno, something like that? Sarno, yeah. $80. Still that name again. Looks decent. $89 reactions is pretty cool. Pretty high. Hey, Leonie. Did we do the finances from the... We did do the finances from the Blackburn game, didn't we? Because it was where we went through the stuff with Tomasi. Chef's kiss, Reese. Particularly the Red Bull one. Obviously tweaked the blue to be more akin to a Ford blue, but I think it did. It's down here, right? I just keep that tab up to date. And then it should just automatically. So say I go to 15,000 now. That'll be a cost of 4 million. And then I add 4 million to that. And then say I was going to 25,000. See, this then in its current guise isn't correct, AD. So the way that we previously have valued how much it costs isn't just, so that wouldn't be 14 million. It would be 9 million for the 11 to 20, and then every one face. It's basically. Let me start that again. So from 0 to 20,000, you're paying 1 million. Well, yeah, no, you are paying 1 million per. This bit is correct in theory, but that's only reading as 14 million. Because it's gone up 14,000 seats, whereas actually it should be 9 million for the 11 to 20, and then another 10 million for the 20 to 25, because it's 2 million per 1,000 seats. So that should be 19 million cost, not 14 million cost. But I don't know if you'd be able to. I mean, you might be able to with formulae. I don't know how you'd go about stipulating that, because that wouldn't, like I say, that wouldn't be 14 million. It might not be possible in a spreadsheet to figure that out. For it to register that it's above 20,000. And that's also, I guess the uplift is from the original, not from the current, because that's the uplift from original, not the current. And yeah, when I changed that new capacity figure there, I presume it's supposed to go in here as another one. Is that supposed to? Change the investment to 0, and then 25,000. No, it's still doing 17 million. But it's not 17,063. It would be 12 million for 7,937, then plus the 10. Like I say, it might not be possible to do it with formulae, but it's gonna take a better mind than mine. But you know where I'm coming from with that.
Like, this is correct. Like, the figures here are correct. It's just the way that it's telling you how much it's going to cost is incorrect. Like, we can, in our minds, and then figure it out and then put the correct figure in. But for those that don't... Oh, it did work correctly before, did it? It might be that I've moved to sell somewhere and messed something up. By all means, investigate away. You know the spreadsheet back to front. Yeah, I prefer the struggle as well, essay, which is why we created this format in the first place. So we need to fit with. I mean, all four of these teams are below us. We'll play Burnley. And do I sim the home games and play the away? Or do we play the home games and sim the away? Not sure. Sliders are still exactly the same, Crumlick. We haven't changed the sliders in weeks. Yeah, it might just be another place where the font needs just to be black again, similar with here, or just darker. Don't know. You reckon sim the home games? Sim Swansea, sim Stoke. To be fair, because then when we play the away games against Swansea and Stoke, it will be at a real life stadium, won't it? I am recording. Just go forward a week. Get the next set of finances and then we can go again. Oh no, we don't care about jobs in this save. I was like, oh, 6 jobs in Europe? No, actually, it shows you don't care about them in this one. Oh, it's the same figure. It's so stupid that it does that. It's like, oh, I can't be asked to generate a new one, so I'm just going to use the same figure as the last week. How very unique of you. I'm not in F1 Creator Series this season, Elite, but I am in the iRacing Creator Series this coming season. Not particularly, Jack. No. Occasionally there are allegiances for personal reasons from previous encounters with Cambridge, but not massively, no. Well, that was dead. See, Swansea Cardiff, I would probably lean Swansea. But why, I couldn't tell you. Let's go Scandinavian. Let's look for a Swedish centre back. Let's look for a Finnish striker. And a Norwegian. Wi-Fi Scout 3. If anything, Scout 3 should be better. Norwegian fullback. We didn't really find anyone that we were going to use really in that last set, did we? How tall is he? 6'6", centre back. 43 weeks to train him at centre back. Back off. He's 6'6" as well. He's definitely not a midfielder. Two weeks to centre back, that makes more sense. Oh, apologies, Jack. I'm so sorry. Is there anything we're just going to sack off? I don't think so. Maybe more. Let me just put him into the ether. Similarly with Oliver Elliott. Just not going to be good enough, quick enough for me, but they might be for someone later down the line. How are the low knees growing? One for Ford, one for Brown, still 3-3. Jones has 4 goals in 9 games, and he's not grown yet. Even though he's got potential to do so. Why you not grow? I'm sure he's got potential to do so. 73 potential. I thought it was higher than that, to be honest. Oh, I see. You want me to fire the 3-star scouts and get 5-star scouts. Yeah, we have scouts at certain levels because of the rules of the save, Dennis. Mams wants a new contract. To be fair, Mams can have a new contract when I've got the money to be able to give him one. But at the minute I don't. I cannot afford to give him a new contract. That could be troublesome. Appare's Scottish villain, but he has French ancestry. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. Happy Monday. I hope you guys had a fantastic weekend. Hopefully Cambridge United got 3 points in their away game against Fleetwood. Currently recording this on Friday, so I don't know yet. Hope your team did well, unless you're a Fleetwood fan. And we hope to get some points today on the board in the Championship. We are facing 5 teams, and the first 4 of which are below us in the table. A table that is, of course, particularly tight at this stage of the season. We are only 2 points above the relegation zone as it stands. Very, very, very tight at the bottom stage of this table right now. But we play 18th, 20th, 21st and 24th today, as well as first placed Burnley. At least they were first. They're still first. They're first by 2 points and have a game in hand on Bristol City. Yikes. City we lost to in the last episode. So we're going to do the rather obvious thing and sim the 2 home games and play the 3 away games, and hopefully that will work well for us in terms of picking up a maximum amount of points from this particular episode. I am going to rotate things a little bit in some games, but I think for the simmers it's probably best that I have my best 11 out, because it means... Okay, I was going to say it means we get results like this. Hoping to win at home. Swansea 4, Cambridge United 0. Oh. Okay. We might be involved in a relegation fight this season if simmers go that negatively against me every time. We've dropped to 20th. Mamadou Job is up a rating to 74, which is excellent so far this season. He can top out at 75. Oh, I'm sure he started at 73 this season. He's peaked anyway. But I'm sure he topped out at 73 last year and should be going up to 75. Regardless, he's at 74 at the minute. He has come to me and said that he wants a new contract on more money, which is an issue because I haven't got any more money to give him. He's on 3,000 something. Where are you, Mamadou Job? 3,300. And comparatively elsewhere, Lauper's on 10. And I can't match that with what I've currently got available in my wage budget. And Mams at 74 rated now would be wanting upwards of or close to the old 15 grand mark. And I just quite simply can't afford it. So Mamadou Job might force his way out of the club because he wants more money. Someone did mention in the comment section actually recently, and I am now curious, having remembered it, to see what exactly Magoma is on at Cov. He wanted 15 with me. I couldn't afford it. I offered him 12.5. Coventry have given him £23,500. And that is why Paris Magoma wanted out. And I have a horrible feeling that Mamadou Job might be doing something similar soon. We're off to the Valley next to hopefully try and recover from that 4-0 smashing at the Abbey. Do drop the video a like. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Come and join me on stream. I'll just leave that there. Yep, that would be lovely, wouldn't it, Geronimo? But
Again, not got that luxury at the minute with the current model in the game as is. There is no no in-depth player conversation model. That's the same again. It's just this 8090. 8090. 203631. That's the most we've ever made from a match day. It's also our biggest defeat of the season, so I don't think we'll be getting 8,000 people at a game again anytime soon. Yeah, I should be able to explain to said player that I want to give you a new deal, but I can't afford to give you what you're going to want. So please wait till next season and we will give you what you deserve, but I just can't do it right now. But no. Just make sure that they're playing or not playing a 3-back, which they're not. Just check their lineup as well, to be fair. Lloyd Jones would play. Don't mind that one because it's only a couple and he's captain. Miles Lieburn and Vuka Mitchell. Yeah, I'm fine with Mitchell playing out there. Do we put Nibsy out there? Put Nibsy out there. Play Lauper. Garner on the right. Yeah, we'll play in the white kit, why not? I remember that FC25 wouldn't get into consideration stadium upgrades. I don't know yet, Davidenki, because we haven't changed our in-game stadium yet, but I would imagine it's still the same as it was last year and the year before and the year before and the year before. Thank you for the 40 bits, Ash, by the way. I missed that one when it came in 20 minutes ago. I might well have been... well, I don't actually... No, I was here, I think. I don't know why I missed that one. I apologise. In Las Palmas save, Morgan Whittaker has 20 goals and 17 assists at false 9. That is monstrous. Also, I bet a Las Palmas save is good fun. Bit left field. At a club like that, somewhere in Europe, in the Journeyman save, might be where we're able to work our way into a top-end club, or top-end division, sorry. I missed that. I was too busy looking at something on my phone. Well done, Ches. Yeah, spreadsheet-wise, we've got a workaround, but in-game we don't. Thomas Kaminski in goal for Charlton. They're playing a 4-3-3. Costello, Jones, Burke and Mitai. Carey, Burns and Greg Doherty. Teddy Burns, a youth player that looks pretty tasty. And Vuka, Lieburn and Nibs up top as the front three. Two current former Cambridge players in there with Nibs and Lloyd Jones, although it would have been three if they still had Will Mannion in goal, who they do in real life. And he's on their bench still, so they do still have three former Cambridge players at the club. Charlton apparently seems like a popular destination for Cambridge players, although Nibsy went there via Reading, and obviously Mannion and Lloyd Jones went there just as free agents after not signing a contract extension with us. But still, hoping to have a good result here. They are 21st in the sorry, they are 22nd in the table and in the relegation zone. We are 21st and just above it. So this is, well, I mean, there's four relegation 6-pointers in one episode, and we've already lost one of them by 4-0, which is a bit ominous. Garner gets a start again out on the opposite side this time, playing on the right as opposed to the left where he did in the last episode. Excuse me, Miles. I'd rather you didn't, thank you. Lauper starts as well, evidently, in place of Kel Watts, who's a little bit tired. Garner looking for Apare. I fucked it. That's a nice ball. That's a nice block. Vale. Hey. I've not been massively impressed still with Harvey Vale. Oh, it's a lovely little reverse ball to Burns, who thankfully we've tackled. An impact. Webster. Charlton are all over me, ladies and gentlemen. I can't do a bleeding thing. Spencer down the line to Garner. Now that is a good ball. Never mind. Oh, he's done me. We'll win this. Can Charlie get there? Webster looking for Apare, took a deflection. Burns and Leeburn needs to get the shot away quickly because the defender's coming, and the defender did come across and made contact with the striker, but only after the striker had let fly with a wild shot that went well over the top of the bar. It has been all Charlton so far in the possession stakes, but that might well be the first time they've actually had an effort on goal. I keep winning it back and then just immediately bloody losing it again, regardless of my method of attempts to try and get forward. So far, they haven't punished me for continually giving away the ball, nor have we punished them for doing the same. One of those weird games where one side is, I think, quite obviously better than the other. They've been playing very well, but they can't really make that quality show at the moment. And we might be able to do that with ourselves soon, if Apare could have gotten in the end of that cross, but Kaminsky's in the way, the former Luton man, keeping a clean sheet thus far. Well in pack. Love that. Get that quickly forward to Charlie Webster. Maybe we could get this to Apare round the houses, and Apare runs into Lloyd Jones. See what I mean? Oh, Nibsy's absolutely sold me there with the old stop-go. We've got to be careful here because he's going to have Leeburn as an option, and Lauper does very well. Well, it feels like a bit of a stale first half, but actually there's been a lot of action in it. And if I maybe should have played that over the top, we could have had Apare in to give us a 1-0 lead before half-time. That's on me for playing the wrong ball, or the wrong type of ball. Nibsy and Carey and Leeburn. I think this is going to end the half with one shot in it, but there's been a lot of play. Ah, so it's based on... But that says 11,000 as well. Oh, is it because I didn't change that? No, but the in-game stadium capacity is about 11,000 as well.
That would be lovely, Eddie, please. Sorry for all the extra work you have to do for my lack of understanding. Yeah, 1 shot in the half, but there was actually a lot of football played in that half. A lot of good football played. Just no chances as a result. So as we head into the second, we're very much in this, but so are Charlton, unfortunately. But away from home at the Valley, we hope to maybe sneak something. It's a difficult place to go in real life, or at least we always found it that way in League One, when Cambridge were in League One with Charlton over the last 4 or 5 years in real life. It's a handball for Owen Garner, unfortunately. Swansea winning again against Middlesbrough, just showed up there top right. So Swansea maybe having a bit of a resurgence of form, whether that had already begun before they came to the Abbey and smashed us 4-0, and that was just a continuation of the good form, or whether our rolling over has encouraged them to go and now get a result against Middlesbrough. I'm not sure. Greg Doherty looking for the ball inside, but Lauper positions brilliantly. And that again is just a continuation of what the game has offered so far. Some good football that's leading to nearly a goal-scoring chance. Bozanovski feels like it's barely touched the ball. You're a long way offside there, Louis, in this game. But hopefully we can get Bozanovski involved a little bit, and maybe he can be the midfield dynamo to instigate a goal-scoring chance and or the actual bloody goal. Bozanovski, lovely ball out to Owen Garner. This might be it. Webster's there, but Mitai in the way. Mari Mitai, another former RTG player that we've used over the years. Up we go, please, Mams. Is that going to fall to anyone? It's not. It's still, after half an hour, 0-0. And still only 1 shot all told for the game. But continually, very good football being played by both sides. And it is an entertaining tie. Chill. Oh, no, that's supposed to go to Webster. Fail. Bozanovski. Spread it. And forward. Bozanovski again. Looking for Louis. Looking for Garner. Well, what a coming-of-age moment this could be for young Owen Garner. He's proven he can do the job in League One with Plymouth, but he can't find the finish in the Championship with Cambridge United. That's our best chance of the game so far. And it's probably the last man in my front view I would have wanted it to have fallen to. But it's still a good opportunity, regardless of the quality of the man that was actually trying to take it. Here's Mvukan out the other end, and it would be brilliantly entertaining, but brilliantly bloody typical if we conceded on the end of having that quality of chance. But now Harvey Vale could maybe find his way in behind and maybe go up the other end, and we have a counter-attack of our own and maybe do take the lead. Appare, tight angle, and he's kicked it straight at bloody Kaminsky as well. Boys, please, find the corners! Fucking hell. I'm glad you get quite a level of enjoyment out of it as well, lady. We're not purposefully tracking any of the high potential youth players we previously released, Stroot. No, but it will be pretty obvious which ones have come from us. I don't know how good Liburn is in this save in terms of his performance. He's like 84 rated, is he? Sorry, 74 rated? Yeah, 74 rated. Carey and Liburn. I'm getting Mams all out of position here. And Vuka well in pack. And good footwork to just hold on to the ball. 10 minutes to go here and that's it. Time has flown by. Roberts. Vale. Nicely. Pack. Run, run, run. Harvey Vale. Tuck it back to Appare. And arriving is Pak Sung-ho, and from here he has to score. I'm sorry, there's no excuse. That has to be on target and it has to go in. Oh, they're the chances you've got to take if you want to stay in the division. And if you're going to miss them against relegation
rivals, so it seems at this early stage of the season, then you are going to be in that relegation picture longer term. Pak Sung-ho should have given us a 1-0 lead there and a 1-0 potential win. Lovely ball by Apre to find him square in space. But again, as was the case with Owen Garner, the brilliant opportunity falls to the wrong man on the pitch, unfortunately. I've gone for him there with Pak. A little bit of frustration. A bit of yellow card, unsurprisingly. It's too far out to go for goal, certainly, but they could do something from the set piece. Okay, he's just going to dink it, is he? No, they're playing it on the floor, and it might well work. But Pak's actually the man in the way this time. Well, it's 0-0. No, it should have been 1-0, but it wasn't. But it is a point, which is a recovery from the previous game. We should have won it. What's this are a weird one, aren't they, Leonie? Like, when you fancy them, and then when you're eating them, the flavour is like banging. But then the 10 minutes afterwards, where your mouth is just like, with all the what's it's still stuck to your teeth, it's not so enjoyable. When you fancy Watsits, the best thing to do is to get the giant Watsits as well, because they are fucking unbelievable, Jeff. Travel costs. This one is a different one though. 16520. She's going to give me 4130. That one. No, what are they called? What the American one's called? Cheetos. They're basically Cheetos, Davidenki. Yeah, rather than pass, shout, goal, it's just pass, shout. Yeah, basically Cheetos. That's annoying. I'm going to drop Webster in there. And I'm going to give Windass a game. You know what? I might put Thomason in. Alpa's going to get another game as well. McGinty's up to 70, which is good. Double check their formation. Four, 4-2. They play Kadamasri. Play in Gelson. Honda Hall, hello. Oops. No, I'm alright with that back line. Oh. Can you play it right back? You can play it left back. Wow, Yoyus is their best goalkeeper. And that might be why they are where they are. I cannot be bothered to go to the shops, so I shall be Watsitless. Oh no. Yeah, probably could Uber Eats it, or Just Eat do grocery deliveries now, don't they? Or you could do it like the Co-op do deliveries as well. But to spend a delivery fee on just a bag of Watsits seems a little bit OP. OTP, sorry. OTT, even. Fucking hell. Well done, brain. It's going well, isn't it?
Yeah, gave 20 mils nuts. Such a good signing. You want £4 for a pack of giant Watsits on Deliveroo? No, not the one. Apre, one of the league's top goal scorers again. It doesn't matter seemingly what division Louis is in, he bags. But at 74 rated now, he absolutely is good enough for the Championship, and he's absolutely good enough to be up in the top goal scorer charts again. He's just progressed with us as we've gone up the leagues. So has everybody else, really, that's been with us since the start, like Kel Watts, like Mamadou Job. Kel's kind of slowed down now at 71, but Mam's up to 74 as well. We'll see what Wednesday's lineup looks like. Yurus's their best goalkeeper. He was on loan with us last season because he wasn't needed by them. Now he's their number one. We've got Fondahar at left back, Lowe at right back, Ugbo and Kadamatri up top. They came up with us Wednesday. They gave us very good games when we played them last season Wednesday. They are not very good this season Wednesday. Hopefully we can prey on their lack of form. A couple of rotated players in for this one as well for me. Josh Windass plays, Tom Asson plays, and Lauper gets another game because Mamadou Job is unfit here. Good block. Kel Watts. Hill. Could get 5 million giant packs to deliver. What's it? It's you fed for the rest of time, isn't it, really? Can one live off what's it? I don't think so. Vale. For Apparate. Oh, he kind of ploughed into the back of me there. Josh Windass, who used to play for, I'm sure, Sheffield Wednesday at one point, prior to going to Wrexham. I'm sure Josh Windass was a Sheffield Wednesday player at some point in his history. I've no idea why you've just thrown that straight to the Wednesday man. Pretty infuriating. Hopefully they don't score from it. They might. They won't. Bozanovsky in the way. Thomason out wide. Counter-attack. Appare's drifted a little bit wide. Windass trying to get away. Can he find a ball to Harvey Vale? No. He's found Appare, who's lost it. Good. I thought so, Dom. I fucking knew it, I did. Win that header, please. Well up, Kel. Well up, Bozanovsky. Appare. Spinning to shake the man off. Mills. Appare's drifted centrally. Bozanovsky looking for and finding Tomasson, who's left-footed, so we'll try and get it on that left to maybe find a way through. They are sat deep here. Windass. Bozanovsky. Tomasson. Poor in the end, unfortunately. Well intercepted. Oh, you're offside. He's missed anyway, but if they can make that mistake again, please, that'd be lovely, and I'll take more advantage of it. He went to Wrexham this summer, did he? Windass. No, I'm supposed to go to Bozanovsky. He's overhit that, I'm certain of it. Bozanovsky to Windass. Why would you make that go to him? Windass. Tomasson. I'll try and get it through to Windass again. It's just not much room, is there? And Bozanovski's pace and agility help cut them apart. Not really. He can find a ball. Oh, I think he might have been offside if he found it anyway, but he doesn't get it to him. Von der Hart, nice ball down the line. Midfield's gone walkabouts a little bit. Lovely ball across here to Oscar. He digs out a good cross. This might be 1-0 Wednesday, and is. Brilliant header from the striker. I think it was Ugbo. Rises better than the defender, and Ike Ugbo gives Wednesday, the side bottom of the table, the lead. Are we in trouble in the Championship this season? We might be. Keeper's got a hand to it. Can't keep it out. Keeper's wearing gloves on the bench. Spencer. Mills. He's barely touched the ball in this game, it feels like, Stanley Mills. Everything's been pretty central. I feel like Harvey Vale's not really done much either. Or rephrased, not had the chance to do much either. Give me... Oh my god, it just won't give me the man I want. Hayder's in the box. Hayder's still going. Thank Christ for you, Mr. Roberts. I think he was wrong-footed, Davidenki. Wasn't much of a dive, was it? He kind of flopped to his right-hand side. Yeah, I think the relegation pattern is on at the minute, isn't it? Is the lack of goals from anybody other than Louis Apperet starting to show itself? Webster's not really chipped in much this season, has he? Low. Inside to Ingelson. And Ugbo looking round the corner. Osinovsky. And Stanley Mills. Windass. Thomason. Lovely ball. Harvey Vale in a good spot. Pass slightly over hit though. Vale, Windass, and Correa as well. Come on, Charlie, please. Please, Charlie, please. Please, Charlie, please. Tuh. Tom Holmes. I can't say as I know the name off the top of my head. Sierra Ingelson. Win that. Well up. Vale. Thomason. Oh, it's poor from Windass. Oh, ref. No? No foul? Sure, okay. It's nicely done. Not been good enough today. Not been good enough in this one. Roll that out quickly. Looking for Vale. Bring it down and go. One half. In behind your man, please.
Stoke next is a game that we're desperate for some points from at this stage, given how things have gone so far today. Oh, really? 20 to go here. Changes waiting to be made, and we need them. Header. Sorry, Ingelson. Oh, it's nicely done. Safe though. Bowl it. Come on then. That's one thing to do to check my run there. I've just run off the pitch, 15 to go. Tomasson finding Garner. Oh. You can ask for a foul all you want, Owen. It wasn't one. Ugbo. 1-2's nice. All that wide to Oscar. Adam Archery, safe. Safe in terms of the ball went wide. Not safe in terms of our league position at the minute. This defeat is probably going to see us fall into the relegation zone if we aren't able to find a late equaliser. But we might be able to if that went to Apare, not Garner. Oh, I need one and I'm not going to get one, am I? This little 1-2's worked so well. And down the line, had run offside. Kadamari's still got him there in support if he needs him. He's put in a ball into the middle. Ref, I need more than a minute, please. Oh, I don't have more than a minute. Sheffield Wednesday 1. Cambridge United 0. This relegation zone scrap is actually becoming a very real thing now. Hull beat Burnley, that's a surprise. We are still just outside the relegation zone at the moment. That brings Wednesday off the bottom of the table, and we have bottom of the table next in that simmed game. I feel like I need to sim Burnley and play Stoke, really, at this stage, with the table and the league looking like it is. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Could have sworn it told me it was... Oh, new position is available. Yeah, I was going to say. That was weird. You need more games, do you, Mr. Sessignon? You happy with you? Yeah, I need more from you, though, Louis. I need more from... To be fair, I need more from everyone else as well, to be completely honest. I could really do with... See, yeah, he said it was done, and now he says he's got 8 weeks left to do it. I did think that hadn't quite worked as intended. Threw me the first time. Well, we're playing bottom of the table again in the next game. Let's hope this time it goes better. $70.13. 17,532. Hey Sid, good, thank you, mate. How are you, pal? Sam Chambers was on our shortlist actually. We may well, if/when Windass gets recalled, we'll probably look to Sam Chambers for a loanee to replace him. I would imagine. Is it realistic for Bruno to want out if United only got Conference League football for next season? Yes. There will come a time in Bruno's career where he has to prioritise himself rather than Manchester United. Was
Was it just a week? It was just a week, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, Chambers. Dropped to 21st. Formation you playing Stoke? 3 back. Oh, good. Mills is unhappy. Probably the lack of football he's been getting, as well as the club's position. I need a result. Big time. I didn't see who was on the TIFO, sorry. Maybe it was showing a sec. That is Spencer. Our right back, Brody Spencer. No, it's more just flags, isn't it? Rather than a TIFO. Stoke aren't amazing, but they are still pretty decent in certain areas. Bosun Lawal at the back is obviously very good. You obviously know that Manhoof is going to be particularly impressive, and Lewis Baker is in the twilight of his career, but still obviously got some quality to cause problems. We are getting quite desperate for a result now, if I'm completely honest. Especially considering we anticipate getting absolutely nothing from the next fixture away from home at Turf Moor. Please, gentlemen, I need 3 points. Loose from Baker. It's poor from him. It wasn't meant for you, it was meant for him. Bozanovsky. Stanley Mills out wide. Mills into the middle. Oh! I wanted an overhead kick, and he just didn't get close enough to it to be able to go for the technique. Louis Appere with the first chance of the game. I would have been better off just bringing that down, I think. Trying to then pick my spot, but I went for the spectacular. Or committed to the spectacular when the ball was mid-flight. Just so happened that actually Appare's motion took him away from the position to actually do what I wanted him to do. Bosanovsky wins that back well. Out to Vale here, who could really do with some performances from. He and Mills have not been improvements, really, in the grand scheme of things. Over Kai and Brophy. It's just that Kai and Brophy got worse as time went on. Because of their age. Mills and Vale are higher in rating, but lesser in contribution. We are playing at a significantly higher level, to be fair, so maybe it's a bit harsh to ask for Brophy and Kai League 1 and 2 levels, but certainly I'd like something from them. Oh, he's going to find Cisse. No, I've not pressed anything. Ref, he's fooled you. Mams comes across and takes the ball. I've not pressed anything for a tackle. He's just run into me. But Job, apparently, has given a penalty away. And from the spot, Stoke City have the chance to take the lead. It's low. Is he going to go low? I'm going to say yes to the bottom left. He's gone high to the top right. And the Potters lead. It's quite a haircut. Have a look at the tackle that led to the decision. Ball comes across here. And Mams is he just turns. And their guy kicks me. I'm just turning with Mamadou here. Even though he looks like he steps in here. No, it's just me trying to turn. I didn't press any buttons. I didn't press tackle. I think that may be an auto tackle from the defender there. From the AI. Steps in. Just what I didn't bloody need. Webster's getting away. Not from everyone, he isn't. Jesus. Vidigal. Oh, that's brilliant. Pack. And Webster. And Vale. No, you've got to be able to get that into the channel, Harvey. You've got to be able to get that into the channel, mate. Low. And Baker. Baymo. Well intercepted by Spencer. Mills looking to get away. Webster. Paxson Ho. Go then, half. Through the gap. Nicely done. Go back to Webster. He's gone again. It was meant for him. Won't find him. Will now, but it might have killed the move there. That misplaced pass by Charlie Webster. Can I get it through the gap to Louis Appere? I can. But he can't get the shot away. Picked off by Bozanovsky. Still the pressure could pay for Cambridge United. Still, Louis Appere can't get the job done. Still, we're 1-0 down. Oh, really? That's where you're going to head that, Mams? Great. Nathan Lowe in again. Brody Spencer back. I mean, it's a pick out and a half. It's a tackle and a half. Come on, half, please. Oh, where's my first time shot? Oh, man. Louis Appere has been played into the box 3 times, and he hasn't been able to get a shot away either time. Oh. Kinnell. We're in trouble, gents. We are in trouble. Webster. Back to Roberts. Support. Here we go. He's around me. Let's stop McGinty. Right, run Stanley. Oh, stupid heavy touches. Van Hoof scoops it out wide to Nathan Lowe. Holding my breath here because this could go any which way. Like into the back of the net. 2-0 Stoke. An hour played. It's going to be another defeat, I think, to a relegation rival. And at this rate, they're not going to be rivals anymore, and we're going to be the ones getting relegated. That's a hell of a finish. Your parents won't allow you to stream, so what do? Wait till you're old enough and your parents say you can? Get better parents? Move out? I don't know. Respect your parents. Wishes would be my first port of call. Spencer. Mills. Bozanovsky. Pack. Vale. Roberts. Well, get off him and run, mate. Jackson Ho looking for Webster, who's found. Oh, what an interception that is. Well in. Come on. Small Dade. Read it. Louis, run into space, please, mate. Come on, lad, please. Oh, as if he's found a teammate with that. Back off. That's a great finish. Oh, brilliant. Fail. Apparate. Just run. Just run. No options. Webster's there. Beat your man. Come on. Please. Thomason. Hit a hand, Pen. Pen given. Osun Lawal.
Man that played for us regularly at Bradford last year, was one of our better players. Not sure about that one, but the ref's given it. My God, is this a pressure penalty? We need one more, please, lads. It's 2-1. Apre again. Had some harsh penalties against us. Now we've had a harsh one for us. Well intercepted, Thomason. Come on, half. Ref. Win it. Well in, Spencer. Webster. Out to Owen Garner. Delivers the ball. Oh, it's not going to fall for me. Well, in the end, we're going to lose again. Cambridge 1, Stoke 2. 4 relegation 6 pointers today. And 3 defeats. That'll be us in the relegation zone then, won't it? Yes, it will. Joining Charlton and Sheffield Wednesday. Stoke now up to 12th. Everton are on a hell of a run of form and they've recovered up to 14th now. We need that sort of turnaround at the minute. It's still very tight at the bottom and it's goal difference that's the deciding factor at the minute that sees us in over Blackburn. But our form is not good. At all. At all. 1 goal. 2 goals. No, 1 goal. 1 goal in 4 games today. We've not scored more than 1 in any game other than the sim against Derby and the defeat to Southampton that we played. We've only scored more than 1 goal twice so far this season. And now we're starting to leak them. Starting to become an issue. Burnley away next. Oh, good. $71.82. 17,955. $8122. Wow, big attendance. Big attendance. 204,436. How are we doing financially this season? Profit of 5.8 million. Fucking need it. Worst thing is, I've got no money to spend in January. Carefree improvements. The board offers 100% carryover for any remaining transfer budget into next season. As a manager, you can choose to hold back on spending now, allowing for substantial investments next year to significantly enhance the squad. The choice is in your hands. Good. I'll just carry over the 50p I have left then, shall I? We've committed all of our money in that summer transfer window, and so far it is not working. Jay Matette wants more wages. I cannot afford to give you more wages, mate, unfortunately. We're in a situation where financially we have spent out. I can't afford to do anymore. If we want to improve, then we have to sell to buy. But at the minute, I don't know as anyone other than Louis Apre is worth buying for anyone else in the Championship from us. We should wait and see what happens in the January transfer window when we get there. We should wait and see what happens now. Here in this game against Burnley, maybe I mean, Stanley Mills, I would be open to selling, certainly, and he would be one of the most valuable assets. And of course, we now go and win at Turf Moor by 2-1. I can lose 4-0 to Swansea at home, but we can beat Burnley by 2-1, can we? Vale and Bozanovsky with the goals. Well, it's a very important set of 3 points.
You would have expected the results to go the other way around with Swansea and Burnley, but it's bloody typical, isn't it, that is what happens. We're out of the relegation zone with it, although we have played a game more than everybody else around us, and 2, in fact, more than Preston. So we are by no means safe at this stage, with November on the horizon and games against Everton coming up, as well as Portsmouth, West Brom and Preston, who have games in hand, as we say, more relegation 6-pointers. It's not going to get any easier for the rest of the season, is it? We are absolutely in the thick of a proper, solid relegation scrap. Hopefully you guys will join me tomorrow to see what happens next. I'll see you then. My lord, chat. My lord. Louis Appere is up to 75 now as well, which is excellent. He has now peaked. Some tactical changes are definitely needed. The question is what? I don't really want to change formation. Unless we maybe push Vale and Mills forward in a 4-3-3. I shall have a look, AD. Thank you, mate. Four, 2, 1, 3 could be the next step, couldn't it? You could try it. Big gap between the centre-backs, though, in a 4-2-1-3, weirdly. We'll try the formation change initially. And then from there, we'll try and tweak things a bit more if we need to. But we have to react. I can't just sit and keep playing the same formation, can I? 8 goals for Appere. And only 2 for anyone else in the Championship. 1 for Webster, 2 for Pack. 1 for Bozanovsky, 1 for Vale, and that came in a simmer. I can't believe Jones still isn't growing. 2 for Ford now, still only 1 for Brown. Yeah, I'm hoping it's just a visual thing, too. Shit, Ches. Shit. Good place to start the next episode. With a transfer bid. I may even recall someone myself, Sama. But I've not really got anyone of quality to recall back. What is Langstaff on a week? 4-4. Not a lot. Balls. We'll have a quick toilet break and then we'll record that game against Everton. I'll be back in a sec. As ads says, Jericho. No, it's just that 1/3 kit that's been generated by a viewer. Thank you for the follow, Jericho. Let's look at AD's workaround. List him. So, this is how you would set the table in-game capacity. Oh, if the in-game is the same. Yeah, I feel we're set up correctly here. We set up correctly here. Huh. Oh god, definitely. It sounds like a pain in the ass. Oh, Davidenki asked about point E. This may be the most used as the in-game stadium remains the same. However, the RTG club has increased capacity. In this example, the RTG capacity is increased by 5,000 from B.
5,000 to 10,000. 10,000 to 20,000. So the SI has changed from 200 to 400%. If the attendance does not increase in-game and remains at 499 as the example below, the realistic is used calculations 1996, yeah. Yeah, I feel like we're set up correctly here. It was this that was that we were having trouble with, wasn't it? If any of you want to screenshot this, then feel free. If we just screenshot that and then screenshot that. Oh, I see. I'm fine. It's just pointing for different possible scenarios. Understood, sir. Understood. Sorry, I thought what you'd sent me was this. Apologies. Oh, that's exactly what I'm going to fucking do, Jamie. Exactly what I'm going to do. David, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. And Sokarui, thank you for the follow on Twitch too. Actually, let me save that footage first. It's RTG S44, isn't it? So I don't lose it. Not S434, Ches. No. No. That's incorrect, you moron. So that's Monday's RTG video made. Now we can partially record Tuesdays. Right. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory, everyone. We pooped the bed in the last episode in a significant number of relegation scraps. We lost almost all of them. We have, however, been able to somehow manage to get a victory away from home against Burnley. So we've pulled ourselves away from the relegation zone. One-off random results like that could be massively important for us. We lost 4-0 to Swansea. We lost to Stoke by 2-1. We lost to Sheffield Wednesday by 1-0. And we drew 0-0 with Charlton, meaning that our last episode wasn't great. But today could be better. At home against Everton, not going to go well, probably. Away from home against Portsmouth, a side that we've played a number of times already, of course, when we were in League One. So we know we can maybe get a result there, although they have historically had the better of us. West Brom at home is going to be an important one. And obviously Preston away, with Preston where they are in the table right now. That's a very, very important one as well, with them in the relegation zone, having just either picked up a point or lost, I'm not sure which, their match day 12, which was one of the two games they currently had at the time in hand on us. Now only the one game in hand. Portsmouth are just 4 points better off than us at the moment, although still have an extra game in hand on us. Everton are now up to 9th as they're flying now on a real run of form. 4 or 5 wins in a row for them. And West Brom are also 8th. So it's on paper a difficult episode. So we'll play Everton, of course we will. We'll probably sim Portsmouth away because we've played them previously in the save. And we'll play West Brom at home and Preston at home today. That's how today's episode will go. However, we're starting today's episode with 2 bits of news. One, in that I've changed formation. We're not scoring enough. And when we do, it's only Louis Appere that's scoring. So we've changed things to try and get the 2 wide men more involved. Mills further forward, Vale further forward. We've gone from a 4-2-3-1 to a 4-2-1-3. And hopefully that might help us create some more opportunities. It may make us more vulnerable defensively, and if it does, then we'll have to look into that. But it's worth a try, although we shouldn't necessarily judge that formation based off the game against Everton upcoming. The second piece of news is that
Offer received for Macaulay Langstaff, who wants out. Understandably, he's not getting any game time, but I need money. If I'm to do anything in January to help improve this squad, I need money. And Langstaff leaving could help us free up some funds to do that. It's not much, but it's better than him leaving at the end of the season for free. So we are quite happy to negotiate this. I'll try and get a bit more, but I don't think I'll be able to negotiate much more for a 31-year-old. 820, I'll take it. £820,000 for Macaulay Langstaff is going to help. Even if it means we just throw that into the wage budget to keep hold of some of the players we fear we might lose, like Mamadou Diop, for not being able to pay him enough money, because he deserves a new contract and we should give him a new contract. And at the minute I can't afford to. But Macaulay Langstaff is on £4,400 a week at the minute, so that will give me upwards of £9,000 to spend, to add on top of what Mams is already on. And then obviously the money we're going to get from the sale, of which 60% will go into my transfer budget, I can always move into my wage budget as well to help on that front. What we could do with is some help on the points front. But Everton at home is probably going to be one of the most difficult games we've faced all season. So don't hold your hopes too high for this one to start, because I'm not. You think that calculator does work? If I put, let's do for example 21,000, so it's just the one set of 2 million that I'm supposed to be having. That now says 10 million. So we have spent. Yeah, it's not correct. Needs to be 20 million over the initial. Oh, over the initial capacity. So if I went to 29,000, for example, it's the uplift of over 20. So I see where you're coming from. What we were going off when we did these wasn't the amount of tiers that we've uplifted, it was the capacity of the stadium, if you know what I mean. So this was being factored in, so we would have started, rather than here starting at 0, this is effectively us starting at nearly 8,000, if you know what I mean. I see exactly what you've done with the table. It's basically per capacity addition rather than factoring in the current capacity, is what this table does. And to be fair, maybe that's the way we change things. Maybe we just, because this table works so well, maybe we change things in that regard. For every 1,000 that we add from our 7937, it's an extra 20,000 is rather than like these uplift tiers. What we were previously doing was factoring in, like I say, the current capacity, and it would have been once the capacity is over 20,000, it's then 2 million per, as opposed to once we've gone up 20,000 seats, then it's 2 million per. Does that make sense, AD? So rather than 0 to 2,000, 0 to 20,000, it would be from 7937 to 20,000. It's more than likely just a miscommunication of me explaining how we do our addition. So yeah, as you've designed it, the table works. Whether it would work in the way that previously we managed stuff, I don't know, because it's extra formulae, and like I say, better brain than mine. But let me just double check they're playing their best lineup. Oh, come on. Ghana's got to play. Yeah, Joe plays. It should work, should it? Sound. This is the Harvey Vale game, is it? Find out, shall we? Yeah, you're telling me, Kev. Right, rather than wait and show you the lineup in the normal graphics, I'll do it here because I know you'll be intrigued to see what Everton's ratings are looking like. So Martin Delaveye in goal for them. Jake O'Brien at right back. Facundo Medina, Gianluca Mancini and Contam Merlin at the back. That is a strong defensive lineup for the Championship. James Garner and Kieran Dewsbury Hall in the midfield, and a 4-2-4. Dwight McNeil, Arkadiusz Milik, Carlos Alcaraz and Chris Führich. We've got a few players on the bench that are okay, none of which that would force themselves into the starting lineup other than maybe Jared Branthwaite over Medina or Mancini, but 83 to 84 is by the by, isn't it really? Our first opportunity to play this new formation. Garner starts on the right for a tired Stanley Mills, but I am going with a tired Mamadou Job for my starting lineup here. So hopefully I don't regret that, and hopefully he doesn't get caught out with tired legs at some point. But here goes nothing against the side that are very much in form, playing the side that are very much not. That's me, by the way. I'm the not in form, just in case you weren't aware, which I'm sure you were. So I'm sure you're enjoying my struggle at this level. Roberts inside to Pak Sung-ho. Ref, that seems overly physical. Yeah, it's probably just a brand. I think it should. I think the badges on the arms should change to the Premier League if you get promoted from the league below. It's probably a bug. Wozanovsky. Pak Sung-ho. That was meant for Charlie Webster, but it's gone out wide, unfortunately. Chikin and Dewsbury Hall. If we can overrun their midfield too, then maybe we stand a chance today, actually. I can get this to Louis Appere. We might stand a chance too. I'm going to have to take the shot now because the defender is coming and Louis Appere can't find the target. Pulls his shot across the box and out on the far side for a goal kick, unfortunately. Delaveye yet to be worked in the Everton goal. Merlin inside. Can Webster get there? No. Dewsbury Hall has Garner with him. So I'm a little bit apprehensive to close him down with Pack. Floated out wide. And Dwight McNeil into Garner. And Milik. Watts takes it off him. Arkadiusz Milik is definitely a weak spot in their front line. For sure. That's absolutely the one I am not worried about. 1,000 years old and -4 pace. But if they get the ball out wide and they cross it, it's still going to be good in the air. Vale delivers. It's a really great cross. There's just nobody on the end of it. 20 minutes in, it's still 0-0 here at the Abbey Stadium. Well intercepted. Webster. Back. Vale into the channel for Appere. Oh, on the back heel, shite. I wonder whether I should change these guys from attack to build up.
so that they're more involved. Roberts down the line to Vale. I'm going to drill this in and then play it around the corner. And Webster, if he's on, is in. And he is on, and he is in. And here is Bozanovsky. And the shot goes wide. 2 chances created now by this Cambridge United side in the opening 26 minutes against the strong Everton. And none of them taken. Neither of them even on bloody target. Can't score if you don't shoot between the sticks, can you, gents? So let's do some of that, shall we? Including you, Louis, if you don't mind. Come on, beat him. He's beaten one. Jake O'Brien's across to take it off him instead. I mean, we're playing all right here. We've not played poorly in a lot of the games we've lost this season, but we just haven't had the rub of the green. We haven't played badly all season, really. We just haven't played that well either. That was a bit of a risky pass. Run. Come on, Owen. What have you got? A dead Louis Appere touch is what we've got. Neil. It wasn't a great ball to him, but it worked. Brody used his strength, good lad. Oh, Everton pressed, and they got it back. Thankfully, Mamadou Diop has just enough about him to hold off Alcaraz. I mean, so far so good, or so far so not bad, I guess is probably the better way to phrase it. So far so good, I guess. Cambridge United 1, Everton 0, although that's got nothing to do with the formation or the changing personnel or changing roles. That's purely Everton shitting the bed, which is what we did all day yesterday, so I'll take it. Appere did a yoink. He did indeed. Still only Louis Appere scoring goals for me, though. Half time, please, ref. Yeah. To what theme is that? To what theme tune is that song, Reese? I know it's Arsenal's set piece again, ole ole. But I'm not sure. Is it just Appere again, ole ole, Appere again, ole ole. I can't say as I've heard the set pieces song, Arsenal's set piece song, to know what it is. Look forward to Vale. I wonder why there was 2 there. It was Webster getting wildly out of position. Appere. Oh, he's done him. Appere! It was nearly 2. I mean, it wasn't because it was never on target, but never causing the keeper any problems. But still, let's believe it. It was nearly 2. Oh, it's nicely done. Alcaraz. That's too much. That's too much. Back. Webster. Vale's going. He's done well. Here's Jake O'Brien. Well up, Kel. He's not headed it to a teammate, though. Neil. Ah, he's past me. And that is why I wasn't scared of Arkadiusz Milik. Case and point, boys. Holy moly. I told you I wasn't scared of him. Jude could have scored that bloody goal. And he can barely swing a leg at the football. Arkadiusz stealing a living. Contan Merla. Oh, what a cross. What a save. What a miss. Furich. Oh, my Lord, we are pushing our luck now, aren't we? Changes. To be fair, I could do that. I haven't done that at all yet this season, have I? Is move Spencer inside and then bring Sessegnon on. When this game finishes, lads, I'm going to have to make a quick exit off stream, I'm afraid. So it's going to be a sharpish end to the episode and stream, so just be aware of that. Webster into Pak Sung-ho. Just needs to hold off the attentions of the men that are with him. Bozanovsky, I've overrun it. Balls. Bozanovsky's won it back, never mind. Stanley Mills has lost it again. Balls. Milik. And Alcaraz. That's a good ball. He's got support here, Merlat. Forced wide, around the corner, into Furich. And Sessegnon's in the way. Stanley Mills on the break. Do I look to Webster? Should have done. Furich. Well in, Sessegnon, love that. Little dink. Just to try and make sure it gets past the Everton man. It did in the end. Via the resulting throw-in. Good. Excellent. Run, please, half. Oh, he got himself back in position. Can we squeeze it through that gap? No. 2-0, it's definitely game over. But, dearie me, Everton could have and should have scored at least one, shouldn't they, in this game so far? Come on, Harv, you're in behind Vale, in behind Jake O'Brien now. I think they tried to play an offside trap there. That hasn't worked. Gianluca Mancini. Wow. Milik off. Okoronkwo on. Pak Sung-ho with the delivery. Oh, we change back to Pak Sung-bloody-ho. 6 minutes to hold on to here. Get there, Pak. I can't. Merlat. I mean, this result on the back of the game against the result against Burnley is just what was needed after the way the last episode went. We might have got lucky in the simmer with the result against Burnley, but let's be honest, we've gotten lucky in this one as well, haven't we, with Everton making the mistakes and then not taking the chances they have created. Get out. That is the biggest 3 points of arguably the series so far, other than ones that definitely confirmed promotion in any given instance. That hopefully will pull us further away from the relegation zone, but this has been a real stroke of luck. They missed an open goal. They missed a one-on-one. They hit the bar with the resulting one-on-one from the one-on-one, and we're up to 18th. We are 5 points clear of the relegation zone, but still everybody below us has a game in hand, and we are still very much looking over our shoulder. We're still not scoring more than one a game. This is still a relegation fight and will be all season by the looks of things. Right, chat, I just need to do my budget stuff and then I am going to dip. So I'm going to say thank you very much for watching today's stream. I appreciate it very much. I'm not live tomorrow. We are visiting family tomorrow, but we will be live again on Sunday for some iRacing, which I'm very much looking forward to. So do join me. Do join me on 7837. Do join me on Sunday. I'd love to see you. 19592. Make sure you're following the channel. Make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel.
Make sure you are getting involved in everything, please. I'd appreciate it very much. 204336. But that is me for today. Appreciate you all. Thank you very much indeed for your support continually on all platforms, on all series. RTG video went live on the YouTube channel an hour ago, although it's the one that we recorded earlier today, and a Journeyman goes live in 2 hours' time, although that's the one we recorded